Well, it's pretty hot outside, and it's going to be very hot inside. In fact, it's going to be so hot, you may as well just call it Chicago Fire. And with all that said, it's time! It's time for UFC 4, The Night Chicago Thrived, 2025. In fact, last time I did this, or last time we were in Chicago, or had an official show, well, let's just say that it was in 2021, which, in hindsight, kind of just seems like a long time ago. But that was then, this is now. And hey, what's up, Patty Lonelay, or Patty Chase? Make sure I have everything. Alright, cool. Okay. But yeah, great to see you, Patty. And then there's Spike Ryan. It's great to see you as well. And let me get my pop-out chat. So, of course, Brenda, Brenda, but no, Brandon or Spike Ryan, his sis, is going to take on someone who is a friend of her and a friend of Spike Ryan, and that's Carmelita. And then, of course, Patty will be taking on Crushing Kelly. But, of course, we also have the return of Atticus Black. And, in fact, his fight is up first. But, with that said, let me be the one to let him know that he is in the opener against Kimbo Slice. Okay, let's get that. We finally got done moving all our big things to storage today. We only have small things now. Oh, that's awesome. All right, so I let Atticus know. All right, let me get... Speaking of which, let me get my pop-out chat. I'm surprised that didn't occur. But that's great that you're finally moving on up, if you know what I mean. Or at least finding a home. Okay. Alright, there we go. I had to make sure that I had my pop-out chat, among other things. And then Brandon says hello to Patty. I also understand most everybody else is watching LTD, which is understandable. That's kind of why I delayed it a little bit, was because I didn't want to completely overshadow or be overshadowed by LTD. Speaking of Atticus, your first match back is about to begin. Oh, well, not a problem, Brandon. I mean, if you have to go back and forth, that's fine. Also, hey, what's up, Sly and Carmelita? And of course, Sly's girl, or his woman, as much as Sly is her man, Carmelita Fox will be in action as well. And, well, Atticus, I decided to, I guess you could say, reboot your character, and I hope you like your new look. Let's just say I made you a bit younger in this case. As you take on Kimbo Slice, a pet-friendly motel for a while. Yeah, I hope so too. Yep, you get to face off against Kimbo. Yes, Kimbo, nice. Nice baby. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. But no, seriously, I hope you like your look. And even if it's not quite the it matches your real life look, who knows, maybe it's for the best. People don't know, or people think that's what you look like. But anyway, reminds me of the orange soda. Yeah, I like that. So Atticus making his return. It's hard to match looks with this game. Yeah, it does. But all the same, I hope you do like it. The only thing I was able to figure out was, okay, so that's how much you weighed and how much you stood the last time that we saw you. And there you see Kimbo Slice. He was born Kevin Richardson, or actually, let me take a look just so I'm not completely full of shit. Yes, it's my show, I can say it. Well, there's Kimbo. Oh, I'm sorry, Kevin Ferguson. My bad. Kevin Ferguson, he was born. But he then became Kimbo Slice. So, of course, Atticus is younger. He's a bit taller. And the reach is identical.
UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This man is a jiu-jitsu fighter, making his professional debut.
And then, in terms of the tattoos, I was like, okay, your current self has lots of tattoos, more than you did the last time I created you. So I was like, all right, let's get some tattoos, and even if they don't match, better than nothing, really. And in fact, you actually outweigh Kimbo Slice 10 pounds.
225 pounds. Fighting out of Miami, Florida, Kimbo Slice. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Herb Dean.
Yeah, he's in this game, Atticus. Absolutely, though. And then of course Atticus saying, just bring it. All right. And then of course we have Carlos Larry and Wally. And you know what? Hang on. Do I have okay, I should add Carlos to the wait list. Oh, nice takedown. And then of course Wally's here. Of course Wally is going to be in the triple main event. And then, oh, nice takedown. And immediately going for, went with the Amari roll and has a leg lock. Well, now we're going to find out if Slice can fight on the ground, because we know he can fight on the feet. We know that. We know he can stand up. All right, well, now he has the top position. All right, transitions into the half guard. But Kimbo now in the side mount. But in this position that, now he's got him in a rear naked, nope, never mind. Now it's Atticus who is now in the side mount. All right, now in the sprawl position. Oh, takes him down. Now goes for the back mount. Now back to a half guard. Oh, now turns it over into a half guard. Nope, now into the side mount for Kimbo. However, oh, wait a minute. Let's see, what's going on here? Yeah, I heard about that. So, tell me what happened though. It's not much of a spoiler, so you're not spoiling anything. So what happened there? I heard about it, but I don't think I have all the details. So you guys can tell me. All right, now in the side mount again is Kimbo Slice. Of course, Atticus, your girl, your woman, Kelly, is going to be on the show, as is your brother. But now, oh, Atticus. Now in the, now going for a rear naked choke. And, decides to chain it into an armbar. And a tap out. So we got a winner. In his return, Atticus Black. The wrestler was on the ring face up. Oh, God. And this was not part of the script, right? Like we've seen wrestling matches, we've seen like punches getting worked in, but you're telling me this was a shoot? This wasn't worked? Anyway, great performance. Once the fight got down to the ground, there really wasn't much that Kimbo could do.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean called a stop.
Not on the script.
At 3 minutes, 17 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by tap out due to an armbar. Live.
So Atticus gets the win. Yep, congratulations to Atticus. Well, up next is going to be Dragonheart and Joker. So before I do that, let me exit and come back in. Okay. Gonna let Joker and Dragonheart know. Okay, let me get Joker. But yes, welcome back, Atticus, on your fight there. And now let me just get Dragonheart. Yep. Of course, I decided to, like, I always try to put something new in the main event, unless of course the match that you had with Azrael was the only title match, in which case it would be the main event by default. But if I have multiple matches that can be that, I always try to switch it up. But aside from that, yep, you get to face off against the former champion, and you are the champion. So we'll find out if Azrael can cash in on his rematch. And also your buddy, Captain Danger, is going to be facing off against Peter Griffin for the openweight title. And of course, Brandon Cuevas, is going to look to regain the welterweight championship against Clinton, who himself is now a three-time champion. So it was an undeniable assault and battery and attempted murder. Streamed the whole event on Kick. Let me read this. His chat riled him up and said clear as day he was going to go off script. Well, I hope it was worth it to get your 15 minutes of fame, because you're going to jail, buddy. And by buddy, I'm talking to Raja, if he's even watching this. But, yeah. There's a reason why, pro wrestlers protect each other, is because of that. And for the people that encouraged it, they should also be in jail too. But obviously, there's only so much you could do. But at the very least, Raja should be in jail, if not pay a significant fine or pay for damages to a pro wrestler. I'm trying to just not shout or just to absolutely lose it. Just upsets me, really. Oh yeah. Well, hopefully, I was about to say I don't want to forget the other guy, and that he's recovering. That's good. That's good. But you know what? That's anyway. Hey, what's up, Gregory? Well, it's time for you and Joker to get it on. But at least this is a sanctioned fight. I can't say the same about what happened to Psycho Stu. I mean, I'm happy he's doing well. It just never should have came to that. But anyway, who do you guys think is going to win this one? Is it going to be Brooklyn Joker or Dragonheart? Let's find out. And getting ready for your PLE? Oh, okay. All right. You're fighting for the AAA I'm fighting for the AAA's Mega Campeon. All right. Well, I'll have to catch the replay, or I mean, of course, the last thing I want to do is commentate over it while I'm still doing my show. So I will definitely be watching there. And also, hey, what's up, AJ? And your sis is going to be in action today. Oh, thank you so much, Gregory. I appreciate that. I just figured I'd share it with you since you're going to be before you start your show. All right, so Dragonheart is younger, but the height, the weight, and the reach go to Brooklyn Joker. But, of course, we have seen Dragonheart topple the Giants.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This man is a boxer, making his professional debut here tonight. He stands 6 feet 6 inches.
Oh, of course, Atticus is now 1-0.
The Giant.
And Joker is also 1-0.
This man is a jiu-jitsu fighter, making his professional debut here.
And for Dragonheart, he is 2-1. 2 wins, 1 loss.
Fighting out of New York, the Destroyer.
Possible historic night in night 1 of main event. Night 1 main event. Okay. And there he is doing his best Shawn Michaels impression. And now Joker. I guess Joker has been doing some disco dancing, I guess. So, of course, you have a boxer in Joker and Dragonheart as a jiu-jitsu fighter. So, for Dragonheart, his best chance is to chop down the Giant. Oh, good uppercut there to Dragonheart. And then a kick to the face. Oh, nice spinning back kick onto the body. And then a knee. Oh, good kick to the body. And then one right to the head to Joker. And then Joker responds in kind and, ooh, almost tried to go for another. And now Dragonheart going for the takedown, but Joker counters with the knee and then an uppercut with the left hand to the body. What a hit! What a kick, though! And just like that, Dragonheart is now on the ground, although I think that might just play in the favor of, no, never mind, as Joker gets right back up. I was answering a DM really quickly. I'm sorry about that. Well, Joker gets a knockdown, and Dragonheart's going to have to come up with another plan. Kick to the body. Nice block there by Joker. Although, oh, elbow right to the head. Right to the face, rather. And now a couple of uppercuts by both men, but mainly from Joker. Ooh, nice front kick. Nice fake out to leave himself open by Joker. Oh, nice catch and spinning elbow. And tried to take him down, but he couldn't. Got about 1:45 left to go. Went for the low kick. Both these guys are going for body shots, which is not a bad idea. Ooh, nice thrust kick, which does connect on the face of Joker. And then a somersault kick, and that also got him. Went for a spin kick, but missed. Well, that kick got him on the body. And then a left hook to Dragonheart, and then a couple of successful punches right to Joker, but then Joker gets a couple of shots in on his own. Now both guys exchanging punches and then some knees to the body by Joker. And then Joker gets knocked down. Ooh, nice spin kick, and that got him good. And now Joker's hurt. And then a kick to the body. 10 seconds to go. And that's the end of the first round. Well, I have to think that Joker got the better of Dragonheart for much of that round, although Dragonheart did fight back. Although I will, yeah, that roundhouse rocked him definitely. Well, I guess that could sway a few judges, but it's too early to tell. But you never know. That could be a decider right there. Oh, nice counter kick there to Joker. And Joker throwing a couple of punches, but only hitting air. But now starting to connect is Joker. But as you can see, the total strikes landed is 66, like about 3-2, ratio-wise. Oh, that one got him. Nice kick to the face there by Dragonheart. Ooh, Dragonheart just got kicked in the head. Like the fella once said, ain't that a kick in the head? Although Dragonheart went for a high kick of his own but missed. He's got to compose himself. And Joker, of course, has to look to finish it if he can do it. Just like that. Oh, the high kick! That time it got him. And of course, Gregory, or Dragonheart, was anticipating a receipt. But then again, that's what makes him a great athlete, is that he's prepared for anything. Oh, now goes for the takedown again. Blood is in the water. All right, so 2:15. Then a kick to the leg, or close to the kneecap. Yeah, Joker does smell blood. But I would be remiss to say that you didn't smell blood either. Oh! Nice left hook, though, by Joker. $1:15 left to go. Both guys know full well one mistake could end it. Oh, caught him, and a spinning elbow. But so far, Dragonheart has yet to be able to get him down. Oh, and then another kick to the leg. Oh! At least I'm... All right. Now a couple of knees to the gut of Joker. Well, yeah, because Jose, like, he was tired of all the losing, and then basically I had him face off against the, I think it was the featherweight champion, IRL, and that the deal was that if Jose had won, he would have gotten the title match, but that if he lost, he was going to be let go. Which, in this case, he lost, so he was let go, which in turn paved the way for Atticus to come back. But I have to think that, you know, Joker got that one, at the very least. All right, final round. Oh, well, that's a good start there for for Dragonheart. And now he's got the leg and is getting a couple of jabs in on Joker. Oh, that one got him. I mean, he was able to get back up, but that put him down for a little bit, but he's still going. And then Joker with a big boot. Oh, faked him out with the kick. And now going for the take. Well, he got the takedown, but Joker got right back up again. Oh, nice leg check there by Dragonheart. I have to think that Joker may be leading the scorecard, so... Oh, that side kick, and that got him. But Dragonheart still fighting. Then a kick to the leg. Then a kick to the leg again. But this time Joker does to Dragonheart what Dragonheart did to him. That time blocked the side kick. Oh, and then the Superman punch. And now Joker getting rocked with a three-piece. Oh, and he's got him. He got the leg lock. Finally, he's got him down for the first time since the opening round. But I'm surprised that was the first takedown. But let's see how Joker does on the ground. Oh, well, now Joker has the full mount. Although he's going to try to finish him off here. Oh, got him on that last shot. But Joker didn't want to stay down there. He wanted to get right back up, which he did. Oh! And Dragonheart manages to pop Joker. Oh, and Joker, nice counter punch. But Dragonheart gets right back up again. Oh, snap. A kick with the left leg. And Dragonheart is seeing stars. So Joker now goes to 2-0, and Dragonheart now goes to 2-2.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Eve Levine has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 52 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by knockout, the Giant!
Yes, GG's indeed, as Brooklyn Joker was able to finish him off with that high left kick, and Dragonheart just ended up going to sleep. But mind you, I don't think this is the last you'll hear from Dragonheart. But up next, we're going to have Carmelita Fox and Brenda, surnamed Reed, as both of them are going to face each other. So we'll find out who is going to win between the Battle of the Friends in just a moment. And I don't blame you, although I think Sly is going to go for... I have to think that he might slightly go with Carmelita just because technically he's married to her, which I don't blame. But anyway, well, since everybody's here, I could just get right into it. I don't have to reach out to anybody. So let's get to it. We'll find out who is going to win in the Battle of the Friends. But I also don't blame Sly if he can't do it either. Pick between the two of them. Oh, absolutely. And there you see Brenda. And of course, Brenda looking to get back to winning form. But to do that, she'll have to go up against Carmelita Fox, who is undefeated. So Brenda is at 4 wins and 3 losses, and Carmelita is 4-0. Generally speaking, the more wins you have, the higher up the card you go. So, of course, as Carmelita moves on up, she is going to take on tougher and tougher competition until she is at a stage where she can contend for a championship, as is tradition when it comes to UFC. So Carmelita is younger, but the height, the weight, and the reach go to Brenda. And now Bruce Buffer, take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This woman is a boxer, making her professional debut here tonight. She stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 135 pounds. Fighting out of Richmond, Virginia, Reed. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This woman is a kickboxer, making her professional debut here tonight. She stands 5 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 115 pounds. Fighting out of Madrid, Spain, the Enforcer. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Dan Mergliata. You ready?
And of course, Carmelita sending in some kisses. Whereas Brenda doing her best Shawn Michaels impression. All right, here we go. I forget if these two have ever fought each other, but, or at least in the UFC. I mean, sure, they may have faced off against each other in a wrestling ring, but wait, Ty? I haven't seen you, Ty, in a billion years. What's up, man? Brenda was inspired by Shawn Michaels. I mean, anyone of a certain, young wrestlers of a certain generation, yeah, I could definitely see Shawn Michaels being an influence. A few times they fought it, yeah, a few times in UFC. But they fought in BTW down here. Yeah, that's true. Well, I certainly don't want to overlook Cyberspace Federation as well. Oh, nice spin kick. And of course, Carmelita, as quick as the fox as she is. Nice spin kick, though. Or, who knows, maybe they did fight. I'll have to look back into the archives. Although right now, Brenda in trouble after getting kicked in the head by Carmelita. Now, Carmelita is a kickboxer, and Brenda is a boxer. But nice kick to the body, though. And a nice spin kick. So then, of course, you have Carmelita in her human form. Or human form. But I do remember that Brenda has beaten Carmelita before. Well, then in that case, let's see if Carmelita can avenge that loss. Oh, nice high kick there by Brenda, as Carmelita was going to look to fly. Oh, nice spinning two-touch kick there. And nice jab there by Brenda. And then a straight punch right to the body. Well, so far Brenda doing a great job counter boxing, but also counter kicking too. Oh, I don't know if you saw that, but as Carmelita was doing a spin kick, when Brenda threw the punch, it actually hit Carmelita's butt, but that was just the result of Carmelita doing a spinning move. Oh, of course. Of course, Cheyenne's going for Brenda. Although I don't think Cheyenne will be too upset if Carmelita wins either. And now going for a takedown. I mean, of course, both these ladies are better suited to stand up and fight. But we'll find out what happens if these two go to the ground. All right, 25 seconds left to go. Another kick to the leg, and then a spin kick to Carmelita. Wait, Penelope? A friend of from the Sly Cooper gang. Three, two, one. All right, well, that's the end of round one. Oh, nice kick there by Brenda. All right, here we go. Anyway, nice two-piece there by Carmelita, and then a spin kick by Brenda. And then a kick that knocks down Brenda like a cherry tree. But now Brenda, nope. Instead gets a kick to the stomach as a receipt from Carmelita. And strikes landed is very close, so it's... Oh, nice somersault kick! But then Carmelita responds with a knee to the stomach. And then a left kick to the body. A Superwoman punch. And now up against the cage, and a knee and a... Oh, now going for a takedown is Brenda. And then, ooh, nice kick to the head. Nice high kick there. And Carmelita so far doing pretty well with the kicks to the body. But Brenda not doing too bad with the knees. And a spin kick of her own. Oh, hey, what's up, Joker? And by the way, Joker, you had a fight earlier, so if you want to go back and watch it, you can. Oh, spin kick. That got her. And Carmelita backing up a little bit. And nice leg check there by Brenda, but then Brenda got her leg hooked up and then decides to spin kick and knock out Carmelita. And Carmelita is undefeated no more, as she now goes to 4-1, and Brenda now goes to 5-3. Look at this. Boom! And if the kick didn't get her, the smell did. But thankfully, Carmelita is okay. Thankfully, Carmelita is in good spirits there.
2 minutes, 29 seconds of round number 2. Declared the winner by knockout, Reed.
So Brenda hands Carmelita her first loss in the UFC. I'll be lurking at work. All right, so up next is going to be Diamond Light and JW Caliber. And that's coming up in just a few moments. Oh, you're at work? All right, well, I'll have to remember that you're at work so I don't have to reach out to you. You'll probably either watch it while at work when you can or when you have a chance, or watch the replay if you have to. Okay. Let me just get Diamond Light and Caliber and JW. So, okay. And of course, Carmelita being consoled by the Cooper gang. All right, and then let me get JW. Hey, Arkham 500, how's it going, man? Well, of course, well, first and foremost, how's everything going there, man? I want to make sure you're feeling well. But great to see Arkham 500. I think I remember you sent a, you're in a friend's live stream right now, and you're playing Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. Awesome. Correct me if it's on Twitch or if it's on YouTube. Hang on a moment. Let me see. Well, you are a moderator, so if you want to share that, you can, because you are a moderator. Speaking of JW, it's time for your fight, baby. I say baby a lot. Oh, sure. Absolutely. You're more than welcome to do that. And also, well, Of course, your girl Liliana has the night off, but if you want to give her a fight tonight, I could do so in a bonus fight. But that's up to you. If not, that's okay. I will save her for another time. But up next is Diamond Light and JW Caliber. So, of course, you have these two heavyweights that are looking to jockey for position as they look to move up. Okay. Well, I don't know if you want me to call you or... Well, of course, that bonus fight will take place after the main event. But, of course, if you're still doing your stream, I don't want to bother you. But if you just so happen to be in the chat as it happens, I would be more than happy to provide that for you. And as such, it's now time for Diamond Light and JW Caliber to get it on. So let's do it. So JW Caliber comes in with a record of 3 wins and 4 losses. But hey, you know, that's what happens when you take on the toughest competition. But of course, a victory here will put him back on the right path. He's just recording the footage. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, actually, what am I sorry for? I didn't know. But thank you for correcting me. I appreciate it. Anyway, there you see JW. And I think this is the first time that JW, Caliber, and Diamond Light have ever fought each other in any sort of capacity. Correct me if I'm wrong. But I don't recall these two ever fighting each other. Or if they did, it was in tag team action. No, wait. They fought each other in tag team, but they never fought each other one-on-one. Now I remember. And meanwhile, Diamond Light comes in with a record of 6 wins and 4 losses. Yep, absolutely. You got, of course, everyone is in the suite. Of course, Spike Ryan's family has the suite, and then the suite next door is the Cooper Gang suite.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC.
Of course, AJ, you're more than welcome to having a suite, or I guess maybe
this man is a mixed martial
at the very least you could join up with Diamond Sky and her family.
Weighing in at 215 pounds.
But there's JW.
And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This man is a jiu-jitsu fighter, making his professional debut here tonight. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 240 pounds. Fighting out of Richmond, Virginia, the King! And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the octagon is Herb Dean. Ready.
And of course, Diamond Light doing his best Shawn Michaels impression. And JW about to use his Smith & Wesson, or his Smith & Wessons, I should say. I'm surprised I even know what guns those are. But I only know about those because of the first James Bond movie, where you know, Bond says just before he offs the guy, "That's a Smith & Wesson, and you've had your 6," and then shoots him. The Peacemakers. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, if that's your signature dual guns, then hey. Or dual pistols, great, man. Of course, Diamond Light has a couple of guns of his own. course, while he's getting ready for the main event, or the triple main event. And one thing, so, of course, Diamond Light. Oh, Diamond Light connects with the high kick. Anyway, Diamond Light is a jiu-jitsu fighter, and JW is a balance fighter. And Diamond Light outweighs him and out-heights him. But right now, JW just trying to get his wits about him. Anyway, nice combination there by JW. Oh, snap! Well, never mind the Peacemakers. You just used, what did you use? Like, what kind of a gun would you compare a kick to? Because that was a headshot indeed. Maybe a Walther PPK or a Barrett. Yeah, that's right. Oh, that's right, because the Beretta is a woman's gun, and then a Barrett is a traditionally male gun. But yeah, you got a Barrett.
Declaring the winner by knockout, shotgun.
And that was in 2 minutes and 3 seconds. I mean, we've had a couple of long fights, but this one didn't take too much long. So congratulations to a poo-poo foot. Oh. So Diamond Light now goes to 6-5, and JW now goes to 4-4. A .50 BMG. I can buy that. Don't we all? Absolutely, Brandon. Or Spike Ryan. Well, anyway, up next is going to be Taipan and Diamond Sky. And of course, each of these two young ladies each suffered a loss. So for one of them, it's a chance to get back on the horse. So let's see what happens in just a moment. So I think AJ is... of course, is lurking. So the only person I need to get is Taipan's manager, Odds Cornet. Let me just get Mr. Against All Odds. So the wait list I was talking about is, well, sadly, this game, and in fact, several, and some of the games before it, this game only lets you have, and I wish I was joking, 22 slots. Yes, you heard right. This game only has 22 spots on the roster, or created fighter roster, that is. So that means that if the roster is full, and unless somebody drops out willingly, or if said person no-shows 10 times. A no-show is when you are scheduled, and then you don't show up to witness your fight, and then when the show's over, then I have to count that. And if you get 10, you lose your spot. Or if in very rare cases, you do something to get suspended, and not only is that grounds for dismissal, you also lose your spot. So, anyway, what's up there, Captain Danger? How you doing, man? But yeah, I know it sounds arbitrary, but but given how little spots there are, or unless somebody willingly gives it up, that's where I'm going to put you. And as well as everybody else that, was put there before you. So anyway, let me just get Mr. Odds Cornet. I just figured I may as well explain it while I had the chance. Now, of course, Saipan is a top star in Against All Odds show, CPW, Creation Pro Wrestling. So, of course, Taipan is a star of renowned over there. So I'll be interested to see what would happen if she made her way to BTW. Or actually, I think she already had been in BTW, but then was replaced by Lioness when she didn't renew her contract, though. Missed my fight, but yeah, I'm very sorry about that, Diamond Light. But hey, I'm happy that you took the loss pretty well. But nonetheless, though, there's always another time there, Mr. Diamond Light. All right, let's get to it. Hamburgers and chips. Sounds pretty good. Been busy doing countless amounts of fantasy football. Well, hey, who knows? Maybe if you win who knows? It would be awesome if you did win $1 million or something. But I mean, if it's something that makes you happy, I'm happy for you, man. And I say that sincerely, though. But it's all good, though. All right, so it's going to be Taipan Sterling and Diamond Sky. So let's find out who wins right now. Oh, really? Wow, that's pretty cool. Diamond Sky for the win. Well, I guess most people are familiar with Diamond Sky, so it's all good and understandable. All right, so we have Diamond Light already in, and Taipan making her way. So I meant to say Diamond Sky is in the ring, or in the octagon, excuse me. Diamond Sky is now 6 wins and 9 losses currently, and Taipan is at 7 wins and 8 losses. So we'll find out how each of these two ladies are going to do. All right, so Taipan is younger, and she has the height advantage and the reach, as well as the weight. But we have seen Diamond Sky take out giants.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This woman is a jiu-jitsu fighter, making her professional debut here tonight. She stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 133 pounds. Fighting out of Dallas, Texas, the Chosen One.
Diamond Light got knocked out like he owed me money.
Out of the red corner, this woman is a boxer, making her professional debut.
I don't know if he does owe you money, but the sentiment. But you're not wrong when it happened the way that it did.
When the action begins, our referee in charge of the octagon is Eve Loving.
Ready? And then, of course, Diamond Sky doing her little dance. All right, Fight underway. Here we go. Start out with a kick to the leg by Diamond Sky. So, of course, Diamond Sky is a jiu-jitsu fighter, and Taipan is a balance fighter. So if you're Taipan, you want to keep the fight standing up. But if you're Diamond Sky, you want to get the fight on the ground. I mean, of course, you know, before that knockout, you know, Diamond Light, he got a couple of good shots in on you, but all it took was one kick, and it was over. Ooh, nice spin kick there by Diamond Sky, and then a kick to the leg by Taipan. And then a kick to Taipan's leg. And then Taipan, nice counterboxing there. But I was still standing, and he was looking at the lights, counting stars. And then, ooh, goes for the takedown, but Taipan stand up. But Taipan didn't go down, I should say. Oh, up, nice right uppercut there to Diamond Sky, and then a kick to the head. Knocked her down twice. Diamond Sky's going to have to come up with a new strategy, because right now the one she's using is getting her destroyed. Although, caught the leg. Oh, nice counter there by Diamond Sky. I mean, nice 1-2 jab there to Taipan. And then a left uppercut to the body, which is nice counter shot. Never a bad idea to go for the body, especially if... Oh! And speaking of going to the body, that was what Taipan did. And Diamond Sky going for the takedown, but that didn't work. Well, some of those high kicks did. And then a low kick that takes down Taipan, but Taipan got up.
Let's go. Let's get that takedown now.
Oh, nice exchanges there by both ladies. And then another kick to the body. Another kick to the leg there of Diamond Sky. I mean, both these ladies know that they have to time out their moves carefully, or it could be their last. Down goes Diamond Sky again after getting chopped down with the kick. Although Diamond Sky going for some kicks herself. Yeah, well, hey, let's hope that Diamond Sky can get back on the winning track there. In fact, both these ladies have had some losing streaks recently. All right, that's the end of round 1. But I have to think that Taipan, with that exchange, I have to think she might have won the round with that. Anyway, nice somersault kick there by Diamond Sky. Went for a high kick, but one thing that Diamond Sky has to do is time out her kicks, if not try to go for a takedown. And then, of course, Taipan is doing exactly what she needs to do. Oh. Ooh, nice spin kick. Oh, then a high kick to Diamond Sky, but then Diamond Sky with a knee. Although so far, Diamond Sky is actually landing more strikes. However, the more significant strikes belong to Taipan. Ooh, nice attempt at a high kick there, but missed. Oh, went for another high kick, but blocked. Nice exchange, although I have to think that... Oh, and then a kick that takes down Taipan, so Diamond Sky getting a little bit more confident. Another knee to the body. Oh, nice catch and punch, and then a spinning elbow. Oh, now goes for the takedown. Can she do it? Nope. And of course, Taipan lets go, knowing full well if she stays in that clinch, that Diamond Sky could take her down. Although it looks like Taipan is busted open. Ooh! Oh, that got her. But Diamond Sky, to her credit, showing us how tough she is. Oh! And that kick with that delayed reaction. And then a kick to the body. All right, so 1:30 left to go. Both ladies just measuring each other. And then a knee to the body. And then I will say this though, Diamond Sky's doing pretty well with the Muay Thai techniques when it comes to using the knee on either to the body or to the face. But is also doing pretty well to go for those body shots. Although that time Diamond Sky got caught. Although now both women are on the ground. Now let's see if Taipan can fight on the ground. Although right now, Taipan is in the full mount position. Or sorry, the full guard. Now in the half guard. Now in the full mount. But Diamond Sky gets out. Although I suppose Diamond Sky didn't want to test Taipan, especially if she was on top. But yeah, look at the cut over her eye.
You're a superstar in there. Let's keep that going.
So as far as Diamond Sky is concerned, I want to say that if I had to go on the judges' scorecard, and this is just my estimation, I have to think that Taipan is ahead. So you might have to go for the knockout or go for a submission. Whatever helps.
Put your hands up higher. Come on.
48% strike effectiveness on the part of Diamond Sky. Anyway, nice spin kick there. Oh! Oh! Wow! And now Diamond Sky starting to fight back. As she gets an uppercut, and now it's going to look to capitalize and go for a takedown, but Taipan not going to let her do it. Hey, what's up, Jamar? And Jamar, you're going to have a fight later in the show. So definitely stay tuned, but great to have you on the show, Jamar. Oh, nice kick by Diamond Sky. And then a kick to the body. Oh! And now a series of uppercuts that take out Diamond Sky, but Diamond Sky's still fighting. And of course, Diamond Sky just trying to find something, trying to find an opening. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. Then a high kick that connects. Oh! Nice straight punch by Taipan. And then a spin kick to Taipan to the body. Ooh, nice spin kick. That got her good. And now Taipan hurt. But Taipan, she just has to survive at this point, because I have to think she won 2 rounds out of 3 thus far. Now a couple of Muay Thai techniques there by Taipan. But I mean, then again, Taipan, you know, has practiced Muay Thai, so... Although Diamond's guy with a right uppercut of her own. Now we have less than a minute to go. Then a kick to the leg. Oh, and now Taipan got rocked with that last shot. Oh, but now Taipan getting a shot of her own. 15 seconds. A knee right to the head. All right, last 10 seconds. What's going to happen here? And that's it. Let's find out what the judges say.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score the contest 29-28. For the winner by unanimous decision, Starling!
All right. Taipan got it 29-28. It was close, but Taipan, I had to think she won 2 out of 3 rounds, so let's see. But I have to think that Diamond Sky won the 3rd round. So, yeah. So that's what the judges ruled it. But either way, man, that was an incredible fight. And for Diamond Sky, she has nothing to be ashamed of. It was just Taipan did it. But in just a moment, we will have Patty Chase and Crushing Kelly go one-on-one. I think Patty's in the chat. I think Patty is in the chat, but I'll have to reach out to KK. Yep, Patty's there. Oh, okay. Oh. Well, thank you so much for doing that there, Arkham. All right. Let me just get. Oh, right. I was with Crushing Kelly. Okay, there she is. I'll have to look and see. I'll have to watch that video then. All right. So up next is going to be Crushing Kelly and Patty Chase. So let's do this. So we'll find out who will win. But who do you guys think will win this one? Crushing Kelly or Patty Chase? All right, let's get to it. Anyway, there you see Patty. And of course, Patty comes in with a record of 6 wins, 16 losses, but these losses were against some of the best that the sport has to offer. And yet, that has not deterred Patty from her ultimate mission, and that's to become a champion. And apparently Patty is betting against herself. Then, of course, you have Crushing Kelly, who comes in with 10 wins and 21 losses. Hey, what's up, Azriel? You're gonna be in the semi-main in a rematch for the heavyweight championship against Wally, who took the title from you. All right, so both are the same age, but the height, the weight, and the reach go to Kelly.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This woman is a boxer, making her professional debut.
Hey, what's up, Super Wario Gaming? How's everything going, man?
30 pounds, fighting out of New York,
But, yep, this is something different that you probably have never seen me do, and this is UFC 4,
This woman is a boxer,
or
making her professional debut here tonight. She stands 5 feet 8 inches
or
tall,
rather
weighing
EA
in at 135
UFC 4
Fighting
for the PlayStation 4. But I'm happy that you're doing well, man.
And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the Octagon, Dan Bergliata. You ready?
And of course, Patty doing her best Shawn Michaels impression. All right, fight underway. Let's do it. But I always wonder, how would Wario do in a fight like this? Well, of course, against other dudes, obviously. Something to think about. But now we have Kelly and Patty. Nice spin kick, although Patty. Oh, and a high kick. So both these ladies are boxers. So, of course, Patty did win her last fight, as did Crushing Kelly against Taipan and Diamond Sky, respectively. On the last show, which was about 4 months ago. And of course, these two have fought each other many times. And Patty, of course, doing some tremendous counterboxing. nice left kick, a high left kick, and now Kelly's about to go to Dream Street. Although Kelly, nice grab and punch. Oh, nice spin kick there by Kelly. Then a high kick, and then a knee right to the body of Patty. And now going for a takedown. I'm surprised. Well, but then again, these two are boxers, so it's going to come down to execution. Anyway, nice Muay Thai knees there to Kelly. All right, about a little over 2 minutes left to go. Nice block there by Patty. And Patty doing a great job blocking. Oh, and now Patty just got hammered. Now Patty has to regain her composure a little bit. A couple of kicks to the leg. And then a kick to the body by Patty. Oh, nice counter punch. Actually anticipated one coming, and now using the jab. And now Patty has the upper hand. With a three-piece and a soda, as that dropped Kelly, and now Kelly's in trouble. I think Patty has finally started to find her game, and if that's the case, Patty's on her way back up. I mean, of course, Patty has changed her fight style several times until she finally got the win, and now she's starting to find herself again. Then a kick to the body again. A nice leg check there by Kelly. All right, well, that's the end of round one. Hey, what is up, Dakota? How you doing? But anyway, how's everything going in your neck of the woods? And hopefully everything's going well. And
You ready?
all right, we're gonna start with round two. Here we go. So of course, Kelly. Crushing Kelly is the one in red with the red hair, and Patty Chase is the one in blue attire. And then Sly Cooper says hello to Dakota. Yep, everybody's saying hello to Dakota, including Spike Ryan, a.k.a. Brandon Cornwell. Of course, both ladies are very cautious. They know full well one wrong mistake, and they can pay for it. Ooh, went for the high kick. Oh! Wow, Patty just got smoked with that high kick by Crushing Kelly. And then a somersault kick to Patty. And then another high kick. And now Kelly's starting to take control here. Now, I have to think that Patty had won. If I'm going by points, I have to think that Patty won round 1. Although Patty now starting to regain herself again.
Come on, let's go.
Oh, nice kick to the face, but then one back from Kelly. And now Kelly drops Patty. Although Patty gets right back up. Now both are in the clinch. Oh, but now Patty's starting to lay the smack down. Oh, nice jumping knee. I'm surprised that did not knock out Crushing Kelly, but she definitely felt that, as did Patty with that somersault kick. Oh, nice counter kick. And then a kick right back to Patty. And then another one. And then another one. And now Patty. Well, there's Jose. Who was unfortunately forced to retire after losing that match, in which he put his career on the line for a shot at the title. But make no mistake, we haven't heard the last from Jose. But for how long, we'll see. Oh! And Patty just dropped Kelly, and now both women are on the ground. Although Kelly gets right back up, or manages to get the fight back on the feet again. Oh, went for the high kick. Actually, both women went for a kick, and they each were able to evade. 2, 1. Well, that's the end of round 2. Well, you could have just took the loss and then came back again. But you decided to make a bet, and unfortunately you lost when you could have just as easily won, but it didn't happen.
You ready? You ready? Let's go fight.
I have some pent up frustration, and not in the mood for another loss. Oh, I'm so sorry about that, Kelly. I mean, if it's legit, I won't ask what caused it, but I do want to say congratulations to you and how do I put this? I did want to congratulate you from earlier today, is what I was trying to say. Yeah, the title fight. It is a title fight, Azrael. But aside from that, though, Crush and Kelly, I hope it wasn't anything I said. Oh, well, goes for the takedown. Yeah, absolutely, Jose. But it's not like you... It wasn't for the lack of trying, though. Oh, and Patty just got smoked. So if you lose, you're going back. You're moving down to light heavyweight. Oh, that's not a problem. I'll be happy to accommodate that for you. And now a knee right to the head of Patty. And hello to Primetime. How you doing, man? Ooh, nice spin kick. Absolutely. Well, hey, you know, it's not like you've never been champion there, Jose. There's some people that have never been champion, so at least you can say that you were champion at one point or another. Anyway, nice high kick there by Patty. As that knocks... Oh, and a left hook to Kelly, and Kelly gets up, though. Then a spin kick to Patty. And now Patty... But like I said, we haven't heard the last of Jose, but for now, Jose is taking a sabbatical in terms of within the context of UFC. And then a somersault kick to the head of Patty, and that connected. And now we have a minute 20 seconds before we get to another decision. Oh, another straight punch right to from Patty to Kelly, and now Kelly now is covering up. Now a couple of hammer fists. Now let's see how these two do on the ground. Now in the full guard is Patty. Although wait a minute, now Kelly going for the choke. Now Patty trying to escape. Meanwhile, Kelly trying to go for the guillotine choke. All right, let's see what happens here. What? No way! Patty did it. Patty got the tap out. Patty just got the tap out as she goes to 7-16. What have you done for me lately? Dun 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 dun. Meanwhile, Crushing Kelly now goes to 10 wins and 22 losses, but And of course, Patty thought she was going to lose. How did that happen? I want to say you reversed the position, and instead of you getting choked, it was Kelly who got choked, and Kelly ended up tapping out.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Dan
Hey, what's up,
Mercado
Tenu?
to this contest at 4 minutes, 33 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by tap out, the Warrior.
Wow, what a submission victory there by Patty. But I trust that we haven't heard the last of Crushing Kelly. In fact, I'll have to update her name before I close out the show, or after I close out the show. But yeah, great to see you there, Tenu. I'm done before I say something I shouldn't. Not a problem, Crushing Kelly. If it's that bad, I'm very sorry about that. But I do feel bad if you were in the midst of something else. Very funny there, but that is unusual, but it worked. It was, yeah, definitely. All right, let's move on to our next fight, though. I'm not sure if Jamar is still in the chat, but Jamar, you're still up. Or you are up, I should say. All right, so I guess I'll let Jamar know really quickly. If I did those dance moves... I mean, of course, the What Have You Done For Me Lately was like early 90s, so I could probably see you doing that. I'd be in Traction. Yes. Not a problem. I imagine you were probably taking care of something important, which I imagine it probably was. All right, let me get Mr. Mike Watson. All right. So let's get to it. So who do you guys think will win this one? Will it be Jamar or will it be Mike Watson? Oh, I'm so sorry about that, Wally. I really wish I could get through these fights faster, but oh well. But bust your body? Oh. Tenu's going to go for Jamar to win. Now, Jamar comes in with a record of 7 wins and 15 losses. Of course, the man is a former featherweight champion. on two different occasions. The two-time UFC featherweight champion is Jamar, as he takes on a two-division champion of his own right, Mike Watson, a former light heavyweight champion and a former middleweight champion. All right, so Jamar is younger, but Mike Watson has the height, the weight, and the reach.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This man is a freestyle fighter, making his professional debut here tonight. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 145 pounds. Fighting out of Atlanta, Georgia, Magic Man. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This man is a boxer, making his professional debut here tonight. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 185 pounds. Fighting out of Glasgow, Scotland, Mountain. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Herb Dean. Ready.
And of course, Jamar says, just bring it. Well, let's do it. And Watson with a knee to the body. I mean, of course, as far as, of course, Mike Watson is a boxer and Jamar is a balanced fighter. So if you're Jamar, you want to cut down the cherry tree known as Mike Watson and try to get a submission any way that you can. And of course, Jamar just trying to find a good time to throw those hands. And he's got to make those punches count. Nice spin kick. Oh! And then a kick to the head. And Jamar's going to have to come up with a different strategy. But, you know, we have seen smaller weight fighters knock out heavier weight fighters, so it's not out of the question. Although that time, Jamar actually takes him down. Oh, thank you, AJ. I'll comment in that video, but I won't say anything. There we go. All right, so now both guys are on the ground, but I have to think that this will favor Jamar a little bit, but not if but not if Mike Watson is on top. There we go. So while that's happening, of course I have my match with on Dragonheart Show, NWA. Back to this match though, as Mike Watson using his power and just laying the smackdown on Jamar. Although Jamar not going to give up without a fight with the spin kick of his own. Well, Jamar was trying to find a way to knock down and take down the Giant, but unfortunately the Giant takes out Jamar.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 9 seconds of the
Well,
first
Mike
round.
Wasson with an uppercut knockout to Jamar, as Jamar now goes to 7 wins and 16 losses, and Mike Wasson now goes to an impressive 15 wins and 5 losses. Incredible. Well, up next is going to be the women's open weight champion in a non-title match against the returning, or not returning, this is her debut, Carol Parks. And that fight is about to start right now. All right, let's get the next series of contestants here. So I just need to reach out to Speranza and Carol Parks. Oh. You're currently doing commentary with a friend. Oh, okay. Well, hey. Well, hopefully you'll catch the. Oh, there you are. Oh, I was about to get you, but yeah, Pink Hair Speranza's up next. All right, so then the only other person I need to let know is Carol Parks. But how's everything going there, Blade Charge? But yeah, Speranza has the highest winning percentage of anyone on the current roster right now, and is the women's open weight champion, and to say the longest champion as such. So with that, now that I got that straightened out, let's get to it. All right, good luck to Speranza and good luck to Carol Parks. All right, so Carol Parks making her debut. Hey, what's up, Riley? How you doing, man? Well, anyway, for those who are new, this is the debut of Carol Parks. And of course, I have to say that, anyway, as that happens, how's everything going there, Riley? And meanwhile, here is a very decorated champion in the sense of having a long title reign as the women's openweight champion, the UFC women's openweight champion, as she comes in with an impressive 28 wins and only 6 losses. My day has been kind of good. Hey, I guess that's kind of like more good than bad, so I'm pretty sure I hope it gets much better from there. So Speranza is younger, but Carol has the height, the weight, and the reach, but when it comes to Speranza's record, she's in another category altogether. And now, Bruce Buffer. Take it away. But no, seriously though, Riley, that's awesome, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This woman is a kickboxer, making her professional debut here tonight. She stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 125 pounds. Fighting out of Indianapolis, Indiana Express. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This woman is a jiu-jitsu fighter, making her professional debut here tonight. She stands 5 feet 5 inches tall, weighing in at 115 pounds. Fighting out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, the Destroyer. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Yves Levine. Ready?
There we go. All right. I was also responding to a friend in the DM, so that's why I was a little quiet. Anyway, now we have Speranza taking on somebody new for the first time. I have to think that Carol has done her homework against Speranza, but also if Carol can get a victory over the champion in a non-title fight, that's going to put Carol in position to challenge for the title. Although, of course, Speranza not going to give it up without a fight. Oh, and, well, down goes Carol Parks. Okay, well, now I can focus on the fight fully. Oh, hang on. Oh. There we go. All right, so 3:25 left to go. Ooh, nice Superwoman punch. And then a side kick. And then a kick to the body of Speranza. All right, 3 minutes. And of course, as far as Speranza is concerned, she is a jiu-jitsu fighter. And Carol Parks is a kickboxer, so if you're Carol Parks, you want to keep the fight standing up. But if you're Speranza, you want to get the fight on the floor. Not that Speranza has never knocked out anybody, she has. Although she does take down Carol Parks with a hip toss or a judo throw. Now in the full mount, now in the north-south position, now going for the north-south choke. Yes, that actually is a name of a choke. It is the north-south choke. And Carol, can she fight out of this? Can she get out of this? And, whoa, nice escape. And now she's on the back of Speranza, but decides to get back on the feet. Nice escape. Anyway, nice kick to the body. And then another kick to the body. And then a spin kick. And Carol Parks throwing some hands. Oh, gonna look to take her down, but it didn't happen there. Then a kick to the leg by Speranza. But now Speranza getting kneed in the face and in the stomach. But Speranza, well, that's the end of round one. Well, thank you so much there, Spike Ryan. I appreciate it. Oh, nice counter punch there by Speranza Dancy. And then a side kick, a thrust kick that does connect on Speranza. Although that left hook did. Well, I'm happy that you two are enjoying the show. I mean, of course, Brenda was part of the show already. Although right now, Speranza, nope, Carol Parks. Now clinched. And oh, went for the Amari roll, did Speranza, but Carol must have done her homework because she knew what was going to happen. Understandable, AJ. If you need some, if you need some time away, I understand. But at least you got to see your fight. But no, you know, if you need to take some time for yourself, definitely do it. And while that happens, we continue. Another kick to the body. And Carol Parks landing some sweet combinations. But then Speranza now takes down Carol, and now Carol is where you don't want to be, especially with Speranza, and that's with Speranza on top of you. Pause. But no, but in terms of competition, you don't want her on the top. That's just a fact. Although Carol Parks was able to escape for the moment. Now in the side guard, or half guard, sorry. Oh, now back up on the feet again. Ooh, went for the high kick. And so far, Carol Parks fighting keeping it close. That's one thing you want to do when it comes to Speranza, is just to keep it close. You certainly don't want to get outclassed to a point where you're losing by points, obviously. Oh, and down goes Speranza after that straight left hand, and then a big boot. And down goes Speranza again. And now Carol looking to go for the knockout. But now has the back of Speranza, as Speranza now... No, wait. Speranza using that upper body strength that she has. And now is in the full guard. Now goes into the half guard. But then Carol Parks gets right back up again. Although an Amari roll that goes into the leg lock. Although Carol manages to get out and now has the full mount on Speranza, and at this point, if she keeps the position, she'll be able to bludgeon her, and that looks to be the case, which is not a bad idea if you can do it. I mean, it is certainly something that Speranza would do if she was on top. Although, wait, what's going on here? Now we have less than 10 seconds to go in the second round. Oh, it's going to go for, I think that's the Kimura lock, but saved by the timer. You know, at this point, I have to think that Carol, in her debut, is ahead by points if we're going by points, having won 2 rounds. So for the first time, Speranza Dancy is down on points, which is unusual because usually Speranza would have already finished the fight by now. However, Speranza, not going to waste any time. She probably already knows that she needs to put away Carol Parks. And in fact, she's going to try to put her away right now. And she's going for, it's either a Darce choke or a twister. I forget exactly the name of the... No, that's a twister. Okay. And, well, that was a twister. And just when you thought she was done, Speranza shows us why she is the UFC Women's Openweight Champion. So even though Carol Parks had it, Speranza just turned up and found a way to win.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Yves Leving has called a stop to this contest at 46 seconds of the third round, declaring the winner by tap out, the Destroyer.
Well, that was an incredible match. It just happened to end so quickly in the third round. But take nothing away. I mean, Speranza got it done. Okay, cool. So congratulations to Speranza Dancy. But up next, we have the first of 3 title matches. And that's going to be Peter Griffin defending the men's openweight championship against a former champion, in fact, the first ever champion, Captain Danger. And that fight is up next. All right, so let me get Peter Griffin and Captain Danger. Oh yeah, let me answer this DM, though. All right. So I just wanted to... Oh, wait. Captain Danger is here. Sorry, I was answering the... I was answering a DM. All right, so Captain Danger's here. Well, then I'll just have to get Peter Griffin now. And then afterwards, I'm going to check to see who is... who came in and who didn't. But anyway... Okay. All right, we got it. So, of course, I imagine Captain Danger is naturally going to go for himself to win, but who is everybody else going to go for? Well, that is everybody else that's still in the chat. I imagine AJ had to step out, as did Kelly earlier, for different reasons, at least based on what they said in the chat. So, all right. So we'll get started, and we have the first of our Triple Crown championship matches. So we'll find out if Captain Danger can get the the Openweight Championship again. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Now Speranza Dancy has taken the lead in terms of wins as she overtakes Captain Danger. We'll see if Captain Danger can win and keep it tied. And then for Carol Park, sadly she goes to 0-1, but she did go up against the champ and took her to the limit. All right. So Brandon, a.k.a. Spike Ryan's going to go for Captain Danger. The juggernaut, Captain Danger. He is 28-27, and that goes all the way back to when he was in UFC 3. But then you have Peter Griffin, who stands at 14 wins and 8 losses. All right, so Peter Griffin, or rather Captain Danger is younger, but Peter Griffin has the height, the weight, and the reach.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of
Magneto is pretty cool. Yeah, he is. He's cool.
Begins, our referee in charge, Dan Mergliata. And now, this is the moment UFC fans around the world have been waiting for. Live from the sold-out United Center in Chicago, Illinois. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Heavyweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This man is a wrestler, making his professional debut here tonight. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 235 pounds. Fighting out of Orlando, Florida, presenting the challenger, Juggernaut.
Yeah, that is true.
Fighting out of the red corner. This man is a boxer, making his professional debut here tonight. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at 240 pounds. Fighting out of New York, New York. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC heavyweight champion of the world, Big Daddy.
Yep, Big Daddy indeed. But then again, who wouldn't call him Big Daddy?
All right, this is for the UFC Championship. I want you to obey my commands at all times, protect yourself at all times. I want a nice, clean, safe fight. Touch gloves, back your corners, come out fight.
All right, both guys touch gloves. But only one can win, though.
Ready?
And Peter says, just bring it. And Captain Danger pulls a Shawn Michaels. All right, let's see if Captain Danger can become the champ again. We are set for 5 rounds this time instead of 3. But, I mean, then again, these guys are heavy hitters, so I don't expect them to go the distance, though I will be tremendously surprised. Oh, nice kick to the body by Peter Griffin. Oh, thank you for the hearts. I appreciate that. Now, Captain Danger is a wrestler, and Peter Griffin is a boxer. So if you're Captain Danger, you got to get the fight on the ground, if you can. Although, nice jab there with the left hand by Justin Peter Griffin. Oh, now goes for the takedown, but again, Peter Griffin, much too powerful at this point. And now Justin going in the clinch. I wouldn't have thought he was going to do that, but he did. He looks like a doctor. Oh, Peter Griffin? Oh. Well, basically it's supposed to be his default outfit. I just had to... it's more of an adaptable outfit where he has the colors. It's just done in such a way, you know, to like give him tights instead of pants. But otherwise it's his outfit, though. Like, and also I just thought that Speranza looked really good as I forgot her first name, but her last name was Shepard. Oh, that kick right to the head. And like the fellow once said, ain't that a kick in the head? But that's one thing that Captain Danger doesn't want to do is get kicked in the head. Instead, he wants to be the one delivering the blow. But right now, he's got to find a way to. Oh, nice counter. Oh, now Peter. Oh, now Peter's starting to get hurt. Now Peter's starting to back out. Oh, but now Peter's starting to throw hands himself. I mean, he's a boxer, so you got to be careful with that. All right, let me check. Oh, and now Captain Danger getting wobbly. And then a kick to the leg. Oh! Went for a takedown only to get punished with that uppercut. Captain Danger's going to have to do something else because what he's doing is not working right now. Oh, and another left hook. Oh, and a roundhouse, and that connected. Now, Peter Griffin looking to finish the fight on the ground, but Captain Danger doesn't want that. At least not with Peter Griffin on top of him. And we're going to go to a round two. But I have to think that Peter Griffin definitely won round one.
Let's go, guys. Fight.
Hey, Tammy Martinez, how you doing? AKA Amanda Rose. How's everything going there, Tammy? And of course, Captain Danger, very cautious. He knows full well one wrong move could end this. I mean, Captain has been getting teed off by Peter Griffin. Well, I'm happy about that, Amanda, Tammy. Yep, now Captain Danger says welcome to Tammy, as does Tenu. Oh! A roundhouse, and he connects on it. And now Captain Danger Peter Griffin trying to finish off Captain Danger. Yeah, I can create you. Of course, my roster is full at the moment. I do have you on the list, though. But one person who just got on the hit list, or the knockout list, is Captain Danger as he gets knocked out, as Peter Griffin now does the "What have you done for me lately?" Dun 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 dun. Woo, yeah. Look at this. Boom! Knee right to the head. As Captain Danger now goes to 28 wins, 28 losses, sadly. And Peter Griffin now goes to 15 wins and 8 losses. And is still the open weight champion, the UFC men's open weight champion. Yeah.
Declaring the winner by knockout, and still the undisputed UFC heavyweight champion of the world.
Take nothing away from Peter Griffin. Now, of course, Peter Griffin, Peter Griffin did lose a champion versus champion fight against Mike Wasson, who is the middleweight champion. Of course, by winning that match, Mike Wasson did not have to defend his championship, whereas Peter Griffin had to, and Peter Griffin was able to turn away the challenge of Captain Danger. But up next is his buddy, Wally Johnson, and the former champion, the heavyweight champion, Azrael Black. So without any further ado, let me go back, and we'll get right back in. It's too bad that Wally left. I mean, he was in the chat, so it's not like so in that case, I don't have to give him a no-show because he was in the chat, but he had to leave. So I guess this will give me an opportunity to explain, I think I mentioned this earlier, but I may as well mention it for Amanda or whoever is watching this. So in this game, you could only have up to 22. You could only have 22 created fighters. So you only have 22 slots, which is really, really small. And just, I wish you could have more fighters is what I'm trying to get at, but you could only have 22. And for that reason, it's full. So in order for a spot to open up, either somebody would have to give up their spot willingly, no-show 10 times, which is to say that if you were scheduled for a fight and you didn't show up in the chat in any way, shape, or capacity, before after the main event is done, then you get a no-show. And if you get 10, you lose your spot. Or in very rare cases, you do something bad enough to where you get suspended, and that means I have to kick you out of the roster, then I will do that. But that's how a roster spot opens up. So I may as well put the just mention that really quickly. But it's all good though. It's all good. But no, Amanda knows that there is a waiting list, but I just had to let her know how one gets an open spot. So anyway, let me just let Azrael Black know, as I did see him in the chat, but I haven't seen him in the chat in a while, so let me just get him. And sadly, I don't have a way to contact Wally. Oh, never mind. He's here. All right. Well, never mind. I will just get right to it. Of course, Azrael Black is going to go for himself to win. But who do you guys think will win? Will it be Wally, Walter Johnson, the current champion, or will it be the former champion, Azrael Black? All right. So Tenu's going to go for Wally. And of course, Azrael has stated that if he should not win the match or win the title, that he'll go down to light heavyweight, which is not a bad idea. And I imagine that, and of course the champion over there is Tito Ortiz, but there you see Azrael Black. So, of course, Azrael Black comes in as a heavyweight champion and an openweight champion, a two-division champion. And has, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe you're a three-time champion, Azrael. But he's also the man that ended the longest reign in the UFC series of one King Feck. And as that happens, here is the champion, and that is Wally Walter Johnson, the Hulk. So Azrael comes in with a record of 18 wins, 18 losses, and a no contest. 3 times an openweight champion. All right, thank you for letting me know. All right, so a 3-time heavyweight champion and a 2-time openweight champion. Looking to make it a 4-time championship reign, or championship. Yeah, 4th reign as champion. Azrael is younger and has the weight advantage, but the height and the reach go to Wally. But yes, 18 wins, 18 losses, and a no contest. And Wally is 22 wins and 21 losses.
And when the action begins, our referee
all right, here we go.
of the octagon is Herb Dean. And now, this is the moment UFC fans around the world have been waiting for. Live from the sold-out United Center in Chicago, Illinois. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Heavyweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This man is a freestyle fighter, making his professional debut here tonight. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 265 pounds. Fighting out of Omaha, Nebraska, presenting the challenger live. And now, introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner. This man is a boxer, making his professional debut here tonight. He stands 6 feet 3 inches.
Oh yeah. Yes,
they
they have Strikeforce in black. But I'll check just before the show's over, just to make sure that they have it. But I want to say that they do, because I know they have blue, and so they should have black.
All right, this is for the championship. You've been giving your instructions in the dressing room. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions. You will have a clean fight. Touch gloves. Let's make it official.
All right, both guys touch gloves.
Ready. You ready to fight?
All right, so Azrael with a couple of kicks to start out, but Wally using his hands. Although that time Azrael was able to get one in on Wally. Your real life favorite referee other than Big John McCarthy? Oh yeah, Herb Dean. So Wally is a boxer and Azrael is a balanced fighter, so I imagine for Azrael he would want to get the fight on the ground and go for a submission, or at the very least not try to get into a fisticuffs with Wally. To a buzzed hairstyle. Well, we'll see if they have it, because obviously they don't have the amount of options that the WWE games have. But we'll see. Oh, now going for a takedown, but Wally not going to give it up like that. But on the other hand, he did beat Dan Severn in that legend fight that he had defending the championship, in which he was successful. All right. And then a kick that takes down Wally. And then a spin kick. Although I will say this, though. Azrael does have that spin kick ability, and that could be the difference against Wally. Or as well as the axe kick, a la Booker T. Oh, went for a high side leg kick, but missed. And as such, nice counter boxing. Oh! A high kick, and that takes down Wally. I was just talking about the high kick, and now Wally just getting hammered with those hands. But now this is exactly where you didn't want to be if your name is Wally. Now Wally, or rather Azrael, now in the half guard, now in the full mount, and at this point Azrael could just bludgeon him if he wishes, just like that. So if you're Wally, you got to get out of there. Although Wally manages to escape. Now back on top, on the feet again. Oh, gets caught, and now a couple of jabs. Although, wait a minute. And Wally goes for a takedown. I'm surprised. I would have thought that Wally would have wanted to stay up. But now Wally is in the half guard. But Azrael, I guess Azrael just didn't want to have Wally on top position. And of course, Wally would love to get the victory. Oh, and then an axe kick onto Wally, and Wally is reeling. It's still not safe for him on the ground, even if he is on top position. True. But you also have to account for his weight as well. Nice. All right. Well, I want to say Azrael won the first round, but yeah, with that. Yeah, I know it's been a while, but I was also focusing on other projects or other games, you know, because I didn't want to just do the same games over and over again, you know.
Ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, so Wally. Well, of course this is a 5-round fight instead of a 3-round fight. So Wally has some time to make adjustments. But right now, if I had to score it on points, Azrael is ahead after 1 round. Although, one thing you don't want to do is leave yourself open and get knocked out, and then it just gets rendered moot anyway. Well, Azrael just got knocked out. And in fact, he leaned right into the kick. So yeah, as you see, he leaned right into the kick, and that not only did that leave himself open, he felt the full impact of that. And then, of course, Patty very happy with Wally, although I guess, oh yeah, that's right. I forgot that Wally is Patty's best friend.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean is calling
or one of her best friends anyway.
At 38 seconds of round number 2, declaring the winner by knockout.
So we still have a champion, and that's the heavyweight champion, Wally. But the next time that we see Azrael Black, we're going to see him in light heavyweight competition. Well, so for me, I would have to cut Azrael to the low, or I would have to cut him to the highest weight you can be, and that's 205. 205 at light heavyweight. Of course, Captain Danger is very happy as Wally is his best friend. Now that's his best friend right there. But we still have one match left to go, and that's the main event. Clinton Flippin and Brandon Cuevas. But first, we'll exit and then come back in. All right. All right. Now let me get Brandon and Clinton. Yep. Use them as learning tools for your next fight. Absolutely. All right. And then let me get Mr. Clinton. Of a true fighter, absolutely. All right. So, who is going to win the main event? Will it be the current champion, the welterweight champion, the UFC welterweight champion, Clinton Flippin, or will it be the former champion, Brandon Cuevas? And Brandon Cuevas, of course, is a 4-division champion, a heavyweight champion, a light heavyweight champion, and a middleweight champion, and most recently the welterweight champion. But let's see if he can get this back against Clinton Flippin. So let's get to it. All right. All right, let's get to it. Let's find out who is the welterweight champion. So we've seen Peter Griffin retain the openweight championship. We've seen Walter Johnson defend the heavyweight championship. We'll see if it's 3 for 3, and if that's the case, Clinton will be will remain as champion, or Brandon will become the champion once again. Now, of course, Brandon is coming in at 13 wins, 18 losses, and a no contest. And Clinton comes in with 20 wins and 22 losses. All right, so Clinton is younger and has the height and the reach advantage, but the weight is identical. And now, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the Octagon, Yves Loving. And now, this is the moment UFC fans around the world have been waiting for. Live from the sold-out United Center in Chicago, Illinois. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC.
Yeah, that is true.
Championship of
Yep,
the
he's known as
world.
Clinton McCleary in LTD. And there's Brandon Cuevas as he looks to regain the welterweight championship.
5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 170 pounds. Fighting out of Hoboken, New Jersey, presenting the challenger, the Enforcer. And now, introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner. This man is a freestyle fighter, making his professional debut here tonight. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 170 pounds. Fighting out of Columbus, Ohio, presenting the reigning, defending undisputed UFC welterweight champion of the world, Vicious.
UFC belt on the line, guys. Protect yourself at all time. Obey my command at all time. If you want touch love, do it now. Go back to your corner.
And Brandon's not going to give the Brandon's not going to touch gloves. That might be a bad omen for him. I don't know. But now Clinton's like, all right, come on, let's get this done and over with. But Brandon is like, all right, I'll bring it. What? What?
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Yves Leving has called a stop to this contest at 2 seconds of the very first round, declaring the winner by knockout and still the undisputed UFC
2 seconds!
champion
2 seconds! That's the... If this was real life, that would be the all-time record! 2 seconds! I mean, that's the whole fight! 2 seconds! And I feel so bad for Brandon, but the fact that it happened to him, and that quick! What? And it actually won fight of the night? 2 seconds? I would have thought that the fight between, say, Diamond Sky and Taipon should have been the fight of the night. Performance of the night for the knockout, yeah, it definitely deserves it, but fight of the night, that's ludicrous. I'm definitely going to give, you know, out of character, I'm going to give, you know, Taipon and Diamond Sky a stipend, because they definitely deserve that. I'm shocked. I've never seen that. Like, the quickest knockout before then was like 27 seconds. But 2 seconds? That is wild. And of course, Clinton goes to 21-22, and he too retains the welterweight championship. And sadly, Brandon goes to 13 wins, 19 losses, and a no contest. But oh my gosh, goodness gracious, great balls of fire, and sweet baby Jesus! I can't believe how quick that was. I'm serious. But now it's time for me to go through. Before I go any further, I got to go through the people that no-showed. The ones who did show, you guys are good. Like, if you were in the chat either before, during, or after your fight, from the time we started to now, you're good. A one-hit KO. Okay, thank you. A one-hit KO. That's just insane. Insane. Alright. Let me go through my list. Let me readjust it so I can I'll have to put in yeah, it was a one-hit KO. Yeah. Alright, so now I got to go through the list and see who showed, or rather who didn't show. Speranza Dancy, of course, her owner is or her creator is Blade Charts, Blade Charge. So, and I did see him, so she's good. Is Speranza. Captain Danger was here. Wally was here, but that was early in the show. Oh, no worries there, Azrael. I'm just going through the head count. But yeah, Wally was here, and sadly Clinton was not. I was hoping he would be. But unfortunately, that's 10 no-shows for him, and, well, you know what? I'm going to do Clinton a solid. I'm going to actually give him a world title opportunity and maybe even a Mushroom Kingdom Championship opportunity, basically as a make-good for losing his spot on the show. But no worries. I will put him back on the wait list as far as UFC. But he will be the challenge Mushroom Kingdom Championship, again, as a make-good. It's the least I can do for Clinton. Just because he lost his spot on a technicality rather than because he did anything wrong. But yeah, Clinton Flippin is going to get his opportunity at the Men's Mushroom Kingdom Championship. But, you know, rules are rules. I have to follow it as much as I hate to do it. All right, so Azrael Black was here, but also Peter Griffin wasn't. And that's his 10th. So that means he lost his spot. Mike Wasson wasn't, so he goes up to 1 more, so he's at 8. Brandon was here. He was here just before his fight started for 2 seconds for what it was. Crushing Kelly was here. Jamar was here. Odds Cornett on behalf of Taipan was here. Patty was here. Diamond Sky was here. Diamond Light was here. Brenda, who was represented by Brandon Cornwell, a.k.a. Spike Ryan. Yeah, we have 2 vacant titles, so I might have to do another show just to crown some new champions. So it's all good. All right, so Amanda's still here, of course. But yeah, Brandon on behalf of Brandon on behalf of Brenda was here. And same thing with Sly Cooper on behalf of Carmelita Fox. And indeed, I'm going to be doing some tournaments. Now, what I will do is I will take those who are either welterweights or close to welterweights. Like, if they're within 1 weight class away from being a welterweight, then that's what I will do. I will put them in a tournament. And then I will also, and then for those who are not within the weight of being in welterweight, then I will put everybody else in the open weight championship. So that's what I will do. And then, of course, if anybody is a champion, I'll have them defend if there is any leftovers or if there's anybody out of the running. So that's what I will do. So it'll be more like a super show. I'll just have to figure out a way to book it. Okay, so Carmelita was here. JW was here. Dragonheart was here. Joker was here. Atticus was here. Carol Parks wasn't. So that's 1 no-show for her. And then Liliana wasn't even booked, so no harm, no foul. So that means we have 2 spots open. But before I do that, let's take care of something for Azrael really quickly. Where's Azrael? Let's go. So let's see. Oh, not a problem, Tenu. Although, wait a minute. Do I have Tenu? Before you go, Tenu. Tenu, are you interested in being a fighter? If you are, I'll put you on the list. Anyway. Oh, yeah, we'll do the weight. Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, the fighter type's fine. Where's the weight? All right, cool. I'll put you on the list, and who knows, maybe by just the fact that, who knows, maybe you might give Amanda a spot, I say. Well, I'll go through the list of the people that were in the chat that were here, and if I reach Tammy Martinez before anybody that's listed above her get it, then Tammy can have it. So that's what I will do. All right, so let me put Tennu on the list, though. Oh, no, wait, never mind. I already had Tennu on the list. I'm so stupid. But no, Tennu was already on the list. Duh. All right. So to become a light heavyweight, you have to weigh... The most you can weigh is 205 pounds. That's the most that you can weigh. Okay, height is fine. And I guess I could just make you a little bit older. Why not? Okay. And then let's see if they have that hairstyle that you're looking for. And you said you wanted a fade. Let's see. So when they say fade, do you mean like really short hair? Like not bald, but that you have top row third from left. This hairstyle right here. And it even, of course, that cut style, the little, that little cut inside the hair, that's that one. All right. And do you want to keep the color of your hair the same? Yep. All right. And by the same token, do you want to keep your facial hair, or do you want to shave it, or maybe even grow it out? I guess you meant to say yes, as in keep the hair color the same. Okay. Hey, Space Ghost, what's up? Yeah, speaking of losing, I lost on Jeopardy, baby. I lost on Jeopardy. Oh, go third row, second from right. Third row, second from right. This one right here. So you have a mustache with well, I was gonna say 5 o'clock, but that's more like 10 o'clock shadow, or 9 o'clock shadow. So this one right here. But yeah, how's everything going there, Space Ghost, coast to coast? Oh, up to second row, third from left. Second row, third from left. Okay. This one. And now you have a swashbuckler's mustache with 9 o'clock shadow on the bottom, but 5 o'clock shadow on the sides, though. I like it personally. Go over one left. This one. That one. All right. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. You don't even have any body hair, so why would I give you that? Okay. And now let's go to the clothes. Let's see if they have Strike Force Black. What do I have? Oh, yeah, short sleeve. Or was it miscellaneous? Let me see if I have it under miscellaneous. Oh, it is. Okay. They also have the Pride Black, but let's see if they have the Strike Force Black. But this is a good fallback option, though. But let me see. Let's see, where is it? Hey, look, it's a panther. And, well, as you can see, they do have it. It's a black shirt, but the text is white and red. Interesting. So what do you think? Is this it? And what? And I'm just looking and seeing what they have here. All right. Well, that's about it, though. That one's fine? All right. And thankfully, I actually have... thankfully, I had the currency to pull this off, so that means that in addition to yourself, anybody else could use it, so they can thank you for it. But what about the bottoms? I imagine you want the same bottoms, but black. All right, let me go to boxers. And I also already had a white, but let me see if they have a black. Not like that. Yep, they have blue, and they do have black. Azrael black. And yes, that was my best Bond, James Bond, but it's black. Azrael black. A few Halloween-style songs in Rob's music thing. Yeah, absolutely. And then I guess you want some matching gloves, huh? Wait, actually, let's see if they even have that. Okay, where is it? Where is it? Oh, and they also have Hasbulla, which I'm not too interested in. Oh wow, they do have Strike. They do have the black gloves from Strike Force. Okay. Well, like I said, now other people can use it. There we go. And then everything else is fine. All right. But now you're a light heavyweight, so I also have to update your weight class and your weight. So got some Undertaker gloves there. Yeah, I mean there were some purple gloves, but they hardly ever but the gloves can't cover like your fingers. Why they don't let you do it, I don't know. Okay. All right. All right, so now you're a light heavyweight then. All right. Let me just make sure. There we go. Okay. So now time to do the hard part. And that is we have to say goodbye to two people. Got to say goodbye to Clinton and Peter, which is very sad though. But oh, those gloves. Oh yeah, the American Badass one. I was thinking of classic Undertaker, but yeah. But for Clinton, he has been a great champion, and I do look forward to when we get him back for UFC 5. But until that time, we must continue the show, as much as I hate to say. And I also have to do the same thing for Peter. So with that, now we have two openings. Yeah, the Western Mortician, like Taker. Yeah, Taker wore those gloves from 94 to 97. Take care, Ted. No, Tendu's not leaving. He's just saying goodbye. I paid absolutely nothing for this event, and all I got was a 2-second main event. Well, hey, I'm sorry, man. But then again, But then again, that's why we give you other fights, is because what if the main event lasts 2 seconds? But at least you got your money's worth. Well, anyway. But anyway, I'm going to start from the top of the list and work my way down. So let's see. I don't know if I saw I don't think I saw LD earlier, but I don't remember. So anyway, LD wasn't here. Munchie wasn't here. Adrian wasn't here. Kyle Young wasn't here. Remnant Elementor wasn't here. Jen Richards wasn't here. Am I still? Yes, you are still on the list. Jinku Kokoga wasn't here, and now Leo comes in. Wow, so now, wow, I can't believe it. Leo sniped it. But, yeah, you're still on the list. But now I can make you. Alright, so let me get Mr. Clinton. But yep, Leo, you're still on the list, and you actually came in just in time. Which in itself was pretty insane. But welcome to the show, man. There we go. Let me just type in Leo's name. So now I have to remake you. So I don't know if I made you before or not, but yeah. But we got Leo, and then of course we still have one more spot to give away. And I'm very sorry about that, Amanda. But you know, if the shoe had been on the other foot, then I would have. Oh, first time. Oh, that's right. The first time. All right. I'm probably thinking of your brother, but nonetheless, though. Well, no worries there, Amanda. As long as nobody in front of you comes in, then you should still be able to get it. All right. So let's start out with. So obviously you're a dude, and then of course, how much do you weigh, or how much do you want to weigh? The most you can weigh is 206. I can't even talk. 265 pounds to as little as 105 pounds, I think. No way. Oh, 116. I'm sorry. But yeah, as little as 116 to as much as 265 pounds. And the height also affects the weight affects the height, I should say. 166? Oh, okay. It is a long list, but it's not that long. I did have to trim a few people since I hadn't seen them in forever, but anyway, but yeah, the tallest you can be is 6'3", but if you want to be taller, I have to make you heavier. Oh, 5'1"? Oh, okay. Well, and the shortest I can make you is 5'6". Is that all right? We'll just say that you're 5 inches taller than that, but it's fine. But you'll be a welterweight. But if I make you, let's see, if I make you smaller, that's fine. All right, cool. All right, let me enter that. So you'll be a welterweight, and you'll weigh 166, and at 5'6". Well, anyway, do stick around there, Miss Tammy. And then, of course, Leo. And then Angel. All right. And then here are the nicknames that they have. Let's see. Assassin and Bone Cruncher. Oh, Chico. El Presidente. Or Tigre, among others. Ferocious Ghost Dog. Magnifico. El Tigre. Okay. All right. I mean, of course, you could have went with any of the other ones, but I like that one. That's not bad. Tigre, and then of course I'll just put Leo Angel as the hashtag name. But if anything, this is a good primer for Tenu and for Tammy or whoever else is in the chat watching this. And then, what is your hometown, or where do you want to come from? But yeah, this is a good primer or a good way to see how it works here. Oh, that's of course. That should not have even been a question, but yeah, Brooklyn, New York. Yep, Brooklyn, New York. And then your character can be as young as 18 years old to as old as 45 years old. So I'm kind of curious as to like how old you want to be, or how old you are or want to be. $28? All right, cool. And then, last but not least, are you right or left-handed? Orthodox is your right-handed. Southpaw is your left-handed. So I'll let you think about that one. Right-handed? All right. And then you have a stance, and it's based on the fighters that we had back as of 2020. Of course, some fighters were added as late as 2022. But if you can think of any fighters that were around at that time, let me know. Oh, yeah, and of course you had Tony Ferguson. Oh, Tony? Yeah, I will. All right, Tony, you got it. And then walkout music, I'm not going to bother with that because I already turned it off, so you won't have to worry about it. All right, the next step, and this is just as important, and that is, what is your fighter type? There are 5 main fighter types: kickboxer, boxer, balanced, wrestler, jiu-jitsu, wrestler and jiu-jitsu. So there are 5 fighter types and subtypes within each of them. If you need any help with, of course, boxer and kickboxer are distinguishable. Kickboxer? All right. And within kickboxer, you have Razor. I'll let you look at the stats. Acrobat. And Sniper. All right, so kickboxer. There we go. Sniper. Interesting. Okay, now we get to the big one. Well, I'm not sure. Well, I guess I'll have to just go with this one. So, next question is, what kind of hairstyle are we looking at? So we have this short hairstyle. Okay. Oh, it fades like that. Oh, okay. Then you have a head full of hair here. Okay. Oh, you want long hair? All right. Well, here's the longer, but I think you meant to. I think you mean like here's some long hair. Like, here's just your hair growing out right here, and then this one is like a mullet. Business in front, party in the back. Or you could have dreads. I don't know if you have dreads. The mullet one? All right. In red? Oh, you want red? Oh, well, thank you for like this. And yes, and yes, you can actually color your hair like red, green, blue, purple, pink, and rainbow, which is kind of weird. Yes, all right. There we go. Of course, you have your standard colors there. Oh, wait, I'm not done. I'm not done. Let's see, eyebrows. Oh, I guess I can keep them. Oh, but the eyebrows will have to stay the normal color. I did not mean to do that. And what about facial hair? Do you want any facial hair? Now, currently this model has 5 o'clock shadow, which is not bad. But if you want it, you can have it. Or do you want an epic beard? Or maybe a goatee with a mustache? Or maybe you want a goatee and no mustache? Or you want the mutton chops? Or you just strictly want a beard, goatee? Oh, goatee. Oh, this, right? And yes, I could also color this red as well. Like, I could actually color it red. Or I could color it something else, but if you want. But yeah, I could also color it some other color. But if you want it to match, I'm perfectly fine with it. Okay, cool. Let's see. And then last but not least, do you want any body hair? Currently, this model does not have any body hair, but if you want body hair, the lower the number, the less body hair. Conversely, the higher the number, the more body hair that you have. But, or anywhere in between. Nope. All right. No body hair. All right. Perfectly cool. And now we have, well, and then of course we could change your face. Now, this is the model that has the template that was already picked. If you like this, we can keep it, but if you want to change it, we will do it. Let's see what you say. Keep it? All right, cool. And then, and let's see. And then what about the color of your eyes? You have like your browns, your light browns, your greens, hazel, as well as dark hazel, gray, dark green, light blue, bright blue, blue, dark blue, yellow, green blue, and dark brown. All right. Light blue? All right. Oh, wrong. There. I had the wrong blue. And now it's time for body composition. Now, this is what your character's body type looks like. But if you want something that is... but if you want something skinnier or maybe more muscular, like a bit more top-heavy, body 8. Oh. Ooh, okay. Well, this is what body 8 looks like. So I'm going to let you look. I imagine Tammy's taking down notes as to, okay. Now, of course, the options are going to be much different for the women, but the process is going to be more or less the same. All right, you got it. And then the next one is skin tone. Generally speaking, the smaller the number, the lighter you are, and the higher the number, the darker you are. Or we can go anywhere in between. But right now you have the fourth darkest tone at 7. We can make it light. Number 6. All right. Well, here's number 6. It's a little bit lighter. All right, you got it. And then last but not least, tattoos. Now, of course, this model doesn't have any tattoos, but if you want tattoos, I can get them. Now, obviously, they might not have the same tattoos that, the WWE games have, but here's some examples. No tattoos? All right, cool. All right, well then we go to the clothing. So of course you can wear something on your head if you want to. You don't have to. So you can wear something on your head. You can wear a mask or a ninja mask or wait, the cowboy hat? All right. So you have a black cowboy hat, but you also have one in white, beige, gray, and brown. So if you want one of those ones, let me know and I'll unlock it for you. But the one I have already is black. All right, you got it. Of course, I should also mention that it's not like the WWE games where you just come out with a cowboy hat and then you take it off. You actually fight with it on. I just want to make sure you know. But if you're good with that, I will keep it. Now we get to a top. Now you could have no top on, but I have but I do have a short sleeve, a long sleeve. We have some miscellaneous tops, or some of the UFC stuff, which is pretty standard. But let's see what you say. No top? All right, no top. Now, bottoms you have to wear. No question about it. So you have compression, which is like tights. Then you have board shorts, which is exactly what you think they are. Then you have a vale tudo, which is like shorts, except they hug your legs. And then Muay Thai is kind of a hybrid of the last two. It hugs your legs, but it also has a bit of a cut. And then you have Gladiator, which gives you the appearance of a gladiator. And then you have boxing, which is the same as the board shorts, except they're a little bit longer. And then you have some miscellaneous bottoms, like track pants. I also have, like, Muay Thai. Oh, let me go there. The red and white one. You mean this one? This is the Greek red, but I could also find some other red and white ones. I have no issue with that. But if this is the one you want, I'm cool with it. Let's see. I also have leopard red, if you want that one. Or the Greek red, which I will admit, it looks really good. I like it. Let's see. See? So this one, right? All right, you got it. And, well, they don't have matching gloves for Greek red, but I could give you red. Let's see if they have any darker colors or ones that match. Okay, not bad. I also have the Strike Force red. We have that one. Red? All right. All right, let me get you red. And then finally the mouth guards. So of course you have some based on countries like Canada, United States, United Kingdom, Brazil, Australia, and Mexico. Then you have some based on teeth, shark teeth, or a grill, or the standard UFC one. And then here's one that I often use, the fangs. If you like the fangs, I'll give you those. Oh, I almost forgot about France too. But yeah, there's the United States, but I always show off the fangs because I always find that some people are like, "Hey, I want the fangs." But if you want United States, I'm cool with it too. There we go. So United States it is. All right, you got it. All right. And then last but not least, this is the emotes. Let's see. Oh yeah, here's the Archer, the one that in which you do the Shawn Michaels. Of course, when it comes to CPU versus CPU fights, they always pick, they always default to the option that is listed up here. So this is the default option, but we could also pick something else. Around the world, around. Yeah. The bumping up, yeah. Oh, the jump up? All right, let's see what that does. Let's see. And now you just jump. That would be cool though if if that was Mario who did that, but that's pretty cool that you're doing it. Might as well jump. Dun 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 dun. So if you like that, I'll do it. And then you have the King dance, which kind of weird. That's what it does. And then you have the monkey business. All right. Well, too bad I'm not making Rob or Star Gamer. Otherwise, I'd have been like, oh, hey, look, it's Monkey Monday. Because they do a show called Monkey Monday, in which they play like Donkey Kong games. So that's where that name came from. Yeah, I can see Leo doing that. All right. I'll pick the rest of these for you. Thumbs up, thumbs down. Dave Bautista. And then same thing, but this is like after the fight, after you win. What happened with Brandon? I have no idea, AJ. But that had to be so humiliating to lose in 2 seconds. I've never seen that. Okay. That one's kind of funny. Monkey business looks ridiculous. I know, right? Arrogant. That one kind of looks like what would happen if Bret Hart did his signature shrug that he used to do when he was an active wrestler. And then you have, oh, ballerina. Oh, air pump? All right, I will give you that. And then the rest I'll give to you for free. Oh, yeah, I can see that. And I can totally see arrogance. But yeah, everything else I'll give for you for free. No, not the hobble dance. Yeah, all right. And then one I always give, especially for the dudes, is I always give this. Where you just flip off somebody. And with that, Leo, you are complete. You are done. Congratulations and welcome to the roster. But we still got one more spot left to go, and I'm hopeful that Miss Tammy Martinez is still in the chat. But now I have to start from the top again. So we have LD, not here. Munchie, not here. Adrian Chambly, not here. Kyle Young, not here. Remnant, not here. Jen Richards, not here. Jinku Gikoga, not here. All right, now we get to our first new name. Lin Han Nguyen, not here. Tammy Martinez. Well, Tammy, you got it. And of course, and sadly, Tenu, sadly, he was 2 names away, but with this, he'll get much closer now than he was before. But yeah, Tammy, you're up. Well, oh, not a problem there, Brandon. I appreciate it. Tammy Martinez. Of course, I imagine Tammy's going to look a lot different with here than she would in the WWE games, but hey, you never know. All right, let's change one thing really quickly. Okay, so obviously Tammy is a lady, is a lass, and for the women, the most you can weigh is 135 pounds. That's the most you can weigh. And conversely, the least you can weigh is 101 pounds. So from 101 all the way to 135, that's the most you can weigh. So how much would you like to weigh there, Amanda? I would give you more, but I wish they had higher weight classes, but they don't. 125, okay. Yes, 125. That makes you a flyweight. Not a problem, Tenu. I'm just sorry that we didn't get to you. But who knows? People can drop out. You never know. All right, so you get to be in the flyweight division, which that's awesome. And then, of course, and now for the height. So you can be as small as 5'1" to as tall as 5'8". $5'6". All right, you got it. 5'6". 5'6". And you know what? And you know what? I think what I can do is, well, and especially since one girl did not have a fight, and that's Liliana. But one thing I can do for Leo on the next show is put him in the Super Show. So that's what I'll do. Same thing for Tammy, but I might just give Tammy a test run after this one. So first and foremost, I'm gonna name her Amanda Rose, or sorry, Tammy Martinez. Tammy, and I think they should have Martinez as a name. I'll be shocked if they don't, because Martinez is a very yep, Martinez. And let's see. I wonder if they have a Rose or some other nickname. So these are all the nicknames they have. It's not very comprehensive, but let's see if they have something that matches a Rose. Yep, you get to see the lovely Amanda Rose or Tammy Martinez. Oh, if you and Atticus run this, you'd like to face him? All right. Hey, I have no issue with that. Well, that is if the booking makes it a thing, then in which case I will do that. Well, I still have to book the show. So, and if it turns out that you and him fight, great. If not, I could always book it another time. Let's see, Ferocious, Golden, maybe Golden, I don't know. I'm just trying to think of something that can fit a Rose. Oh yeah, Razor for Razor Ramon. Silky? I don't know. Wait, oh, Savage. Oh. Oh, well, let me see. Savage. All right. Well, let's see if they have that. Although they don't have, well, the closest thing to Savage would be Vicious. Wait, Vicious and Delicious? No. Oh, Savage Rose. Oh yeah, that's right, Savage Rose. Yeah. But sadly, they don't have Savage though. They should have it. Like, if anything, it's definitely worthy of being on the list. But no, they don't. I'm sure we'll figure something out. I mean, Ferocious is kind of like Savage. Vicious? Alright, we'll go with Vicious. And then, I guess, you know what? I'll go with Amanda Rose as the hashtag, like your social media hashtag. And then, either you can then tell me where you're from or where you want to be from. I've had a couple of people that would say, hey, I want to be from, say, Bismarck or something like that. They would tell me. Who did I let go? I had to let go Peter Griffin and Clinton Flippin, sadly. Oh, San Diego. All right, San Diego. Although for a time it was called Slam Diego, especially with the Slam Diego Padres of the early 2020s. They were awesome. It's just sad, though, that they had stiff competition from, other teams at that time. But by all means, they definitely had the pedigree to become champions. San Diego. And then, of course, well, the same thing for the dudes. You can be as young as 18 to as old as 42. Mm-hmm. 24? All right. And then, are you right-handed or left-handed? I would bet that there would be more names than... Well, they probably would add more names to go with it, though. Yeah. And probably more proper last names, like Martinez, among others. Oh, so you're a lefty. So that means you're southpaw. That's what a southpaw is, a lefty. And then, normally I would ask you what your favorite fighter is, but there is one person surnamed Rose. Oh, Chicago for UFC. All right. Well, remind me because I do forget, but I'll do it for you. But yeah, normally I would ask you who your favorite fighter is, but I'm like, you know what? There's only one person surnamed Rose, and I'm like, why would I not give you that? So I'll give you that, unless you have a favorite fighter other than Rose Namajunas, or whether it's a dude or whether it's another lady. But I figured I may as well give you that option before I go any further. Ronda Rousey. Oh, okay. Wait. Well, Ronda's not even on the list. Sure. Oh, yeah. But unfortunately, Ronda Rousey's not even on the list. Oh, but clearly I would give you that if she was, but sadly not. Dang it. Or unless you have a second favorite fighter. That's fine. But this just determines your stance, like how you stand up and fight. Nunez? I think it... Nunze? I guess I'll just go with that. I don't want to take up too much time. I don't know how she spells her... Oh, Amanda Nunes. That's... Oh, I'm sorry. Amanda Nunes. All right. Okay, let me go back to the top. Yep, there she is. We have the fighter types. So we have the main ones are kickboxer, boxer, balanced, wrestler, and jiu-jitsu. Oh, thank you so much there, Azriel. I appreciate it. Wrestler? All right. Now, wrestler has two sub types. One is dominator, and the other is smasher. So I'll let you look at some of these perks and stats here slowly. Wrestler. Smasher. Okay. All right, now we get to the most important part, and that is your jiu-jitsu. All right, well, we'll do that. We'll do that too. All right, let's see. If I remember correctly, I remember you had slightly darker. You had what is it? You probably had about this skin type a little bit, and then you had. Let me see. Maybe not. I think closer to this, but that's just a preset. That's not the final one. Okay, so the next question is, how do you want your hair? So you have this mohawk, or you could have your hair tied up in a bun like this. And I believe I remember you had like dreads and stuff like that. Or you can just let your hair down, but it's put up in a bun. And here's another one. Or you might have your dreads and you might have it, or you might have it in dreads, and that's in a bun. So you could do that too. Or maybe on the other hand, you would like to have short hair. Or you could have short on the sides, but with a mohawk consisting of your dreads. Hair 16. This one. This one is the double. I don't want to say pigtails, but they are. Oh, you want those? All right, you can have it. You can have it. And then, oh no, not like that. And then, I'll keep the eyebrows because not too bad. And then the next question is, what color do you want your hair to be? You have your standard colors like your browns, auburn, and ginger. Those are new colors to this year. Or you could have it red or green or blue or purple or pink. Well, here's what it looks like pink, so I'll let you look at it. If you like it, we'll keep it. If not, we'll change it. But you have pink hair. Okay. I like it too. I like it too. So currently, this is what your this basically comprises your face and like the shape of your head. If you like this, we can keep it. But if you want to change it, we will. Keep it? All right. All right. Hey, well, welcome back there, Carlos. We're making Amanda Rose now. All right. So, of course, the eye colors are your standard colors that you would pick. Although I totally would pick pink if you had the ability, but I don't. So you have your browns, you have your greens, then you have your lighter versions of that. You have hazel, dark hazel. You have a gray. Then you have a dark green or a light green. Oh yeah, and there's a special one called green blue or yellow hazel. Normal hazel or dark hazel? Because this one's dark hazel, and then this one is just plain hazel. Dark? Alright, got it. Alright, next up is your body composition. So this is what you currently look like. And then 3 is quite a bit more muscular. And then 2 is more closer to an hourglass. Not bad. Oh, 3? Alright. Well, I guess, yeah, 3 it is. And then we have the skin tone. Right now you're in the middle at 5. But if you go down to 1, you become very, very light. On the other hand, if you go up, you become very dark. Now, currently you're at 5. Oh, 5. Well, that didn't take too long. And then finally, tattoos. I don't know if you want any tattoos. Now, currently this model already has tattoos like of stars and as well as a picture of a fox. Now we can if you want, if you like if you want to remove the tattoos, or if you want to add tattoos, or anything like that, or if you like it as it is, we'll leave it. But we'll see what you say. But yeah, this model has. Do they have roses? Oh, all right. Well, let's take a look. Oh, well, before we look to see if they have any roses, where do you want it? Do you want it like on your belly, or do you want it on your left arm, right arm, your left leg, or your right leg? And remove the fox. All right, I will remove the fox for you. What does the fox say? Ring ding 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 ding. All right. Well, now you're just with stars. All right. I don't know if you want to keep the we'll keep the stars, but yeah, on the side, like the side of your tummy, or say the opposite side of where the stars are, or on your lower back for the roses, that is. Yes. Uh. On the side of your tummy. Okay. And then you can just tell me what side you want. But let's find a rose. Let's see. No, not animals. No. Okay, so you have a pair of roses. Is there anything else? Oh yeah, Hasbula. So you have a pair of roses. I'm pretty sure there's more. And then of course you have an array of flowers. Okay. Okay. Let me get the roses here. Whoa! Look at the size of that. Wow, that thing is huge, but thankfully I can reduce the size. See, like that. Now I don't know. Well, I guess I'll put it to where it's visible enough. But do you want it on? That would be your. In this case, that would be your left side, or the right side, or maybe just directly on the tummy. Right side? Alright, so that's where I have it. Alright. Unless you have any other tattoos you want, you got a pair of roses. Can you put my name? Sure. Like, do you want it like do you want it like on your back? Like maybe your lower back there? Martinez. Okay. Or on your arm or on your leg. Lower back? Alright. Let me see if I can let me see if they have a text here. Alright, so they have font. The only thing that sucks, though, is that I have to actually spell it out, which is Now I just have to find the right font. Ooh, maybe Lindo font. Yeah. There we go. Mar. Hopefully I can fit. Hopefully I can fit it. I just hope I can fit it in. Probably should have centered it better, but oh well. Well, it's not perfect, but I wish they gave you the option to spell it out and then put it up, just like in the WWE games. But even still, I hope that helps. If not, I can take it off. It's not a problem. Oh, okay, thank you so much. Any other tattoos, or is that it for tattoos? Oh, uh, so no other tattoos then? Oh, tribal tattoos? Well, let me see. I might have to start using other parts, like maybe your left arm, since we're kind of running out on your arms. All right. Okay. Uh. So yeah, it's ordered in number sequence. Like 1 here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6, 7, 8, you know, and so on and so forth. Yeah, 15, and then and it goes all the way up to 22. All right. 7. Okay. Let's see. We can have it as far up as your shoulder, or maybe your 7 and 15. So where do you want this? Like the upper part of your arm, or on the upper part of like the shoulder, the upper arm, or your lower arm? I'll give you 15 though. Shoulder? Alright, you got it. Shoulder. Alright, in that case, let me position it so it's visible. Okay. And then I'll go to the other arm and give you 15. Okay. Normally I'd ask, but... Or actually, no, wait. Same thing. Do you want it on the shoulder? Or the upper arm? Or maybe your lower arm? Same place. Alright, you got it. And is that it for tattoos? Okay. Well, now we get to the clothing. Alright, so the first one is accessories. You can put stuff on your head. Like, you can put a cap on your head. Maybe a cowgirl hat. Although, if you do that, it'll just... Well... Or you could be Sonic the Hedgehog if you wanted to be. So yeah, you can put some stuff on your head, or you could wear a mask. I also have a pink mask that matches your hair. No hats. Oh yeah, and there's a heart face mask. I mean, there's other masks you can put on. Oh my gosh, look at that Skellington. Jack Skellington, is that you? No. Or you could be a lion. Arnold Lane. Oh yeah, I remember. That's a song from Pink Floyd, back when they had Sid Barrett, among others. But yeah, you can put lots of masks on. It's insane. Oh, the heart mask. But I should also mention that unlike the WWE games where you come out with an accessory, this one, it stays on you. So I just want to make sure you know that you actually fight with this thing on. And same thing if you decide to go with a necklace as well. I probably should have mentioned that part as well. So, but you could also choose not to have anything at all. But I wanted to at least let you know. All right, never mind. All right. Oh no, not a mask. I wanted to turn it off. But really, that's a missed opportunity if you ask me. Like, it would have been so cool if you could wear some stuff on the way to the ring and take them off afterwards. But sadly, they don't let you do that. It's really dumb, to say the least. Okay, So unlike the dudes, yes, we actually have to have you wear stuff. Now, I imagine you probably don't want to Power Rangers, yeah. I imagine you don't want to wear a shirt to cover up the tattoos, so you probably wouldn't want that. So of course so I imagine you'll probably wear something like the bras. And yes, they have one in pink. If you like that, we'll pick that. But yes, they do have a pink one. I wonder if they have anything under miscellaneous that I haven't seen yet. But yeah, they have jackets and stuff like that. Although I highly that one. All right, let me put that pink Tammy. And then let's see. What about the bottoms though? And of course, you don't have any tattoos on the bottom, so I can give you the full carte blanche. Like you have compression, which covers your whole legs. Then, of course, you have board shorts. We can go with those. Then you have Vale Tudo, which is like the shorts, except it hugs your legs. And then Muay Thai is kind of an amalgamation of the last two. And then there's Gladiator. Wait, wrong top? Oh. Wait, alright, so... Alright, so which one do I need to go back to? The miscellaneous tops, or do you want, like, the UFC stuff? Or any other colored tank bra? Or maybe a shirt, I don't know. Or did you want one of those, where was it? Or did you want that tie-dye pink one? Because I remember you hit that one when I was over at the tie-dye pink, but I'm not sure if that's the one you wanted. But it's there if you wanted that. Oh, you saw a shirt? No? Oh. So, correct me if I'm wrong, not a short sleeve, or is it a long sleeve? Or, the pink bra. Okay, thank you. The pink bra. Okay, so I was back. All right, so let me go back to where I was. So we have the Gladiator, and then of course we have the boxing, which is the same thing as the board shorts, except a little bit longer though. Oh, the stream was going fast. Oh, I'm so sorry. So you have boxing, and then of course you have the miscellaneous bottoms, which include things like track pants, or you can dress up as tights. All right, I'll get you the tights. And then we can choose from there. Now, they actually have these ones that kind of look pink. Not bad. But let's see if there's any other pink ones that you like, because I know that you like pink. Although this one's more like purple, actually. But let's see if they have pink. They have a damask purple. Not bad. A geometric blue. And then they have the unicorn purple. I wonder if they have pink too. Let's see. Ooh, flannel pink. Okay, that's a maybe. That's a maybe. I'll let you get a good look at that. But let's see if there's anything else in pink. Pink, 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 pink. Ooh, designer pink. Here's another one. I'll let you look at it. I'm just going through all the pinks, and then if you see one that you like, let me know. But I'm just going to go through all the pink ones. But this is designer pink. That one's awesome. And then this one's... Okay, no, that's not pink. Hey. Pink, pink, pink. No, not that one. That's not pink. Hero purple. No. Designer pink? Okay. Oh, and here's one that... Oh, nice. Designer pink. Alright, well, I guess if you want designer pink, I will give you that. Alright, let me go back and get it. Well, thankfully, I actually have currency to spend, thank goodness. So now so not only can I can even talk. Now, not only can you use it, but other people can use it. So if they want to wear pink, they can. If other people want to. Alright, and then gloves. Well, I don't even need to sell you on anything. We have pink. But let's see if there's any other pink ones. I'm going to see if there's other pink ones. Oh! Designer pink. I found one that matches your tights. I'll go with that. How about that? Or if you just want normal pink, I can do that too. But I just found one that matches your tights, so we'll do that. And then finally the mouth guards. Same options as the dudes. Including fangs. Or Mexico or something else, I don't know. Oh yeah. You got it, babe. You got it. Alright, and of course, these are the taunts that you do before the match, including my favorite, the Archer, which gives you the ability to be like Shawn Michaels. But let's see. Ooh, there is one move I'm thinking maybe Tammy would do this. I don't know. But there was one. Let me see if I can find it. You also have kisses, but let me see. What about, is it this one? Ooh, look at those dance moves. Look at that. And then look at that. You're doing the shake. Ooh. Look at those dance moves. And then this one is Just Bring It, a la The Rock. Oh, and then there's one where you're a bunny. Wait, disco. Ooh, the heart. Aww. And then you're... Oh, you want the... Alright. Just bring it. I will do that for you. It's called Come Here. And then the rest of this I'll do... basically the top option I just picked, that's the default option that the computer picks. They never pick... the computer never picks the other ones, but I'll pick the rest up for you. So I'll do these ones for free. Oh yeah, I'll go with that one. There we go. And then this one is after you have won. This is what happens after you win. But let's see. Let's find one. Here's one where you're a ballerina. Or you can be a bunny. Or this one, clappy feet. which is funny. I don't know how anyone does that, but oh yeah, here's one. Oh yeah, this is the one I was thinking of. Look at that. Look at those dance moves. You got me dancing, yeah. So yeah, there you go. There's the dancing. Oh yeah, I could totally see you doing that. But if you don't, that's fine. That one, all right. And then I'll give you the clappy feet for that one. And then let's see what other ones. Or maybe if I show you some other ones. Oh, look at this. You got some dance moves. Or get fresh. Here. Oh yeah, I also like this one. Maybe you might want to switch. What have you done for me lately? Dun 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 dun. Ooh yeah. So yeah, get fresh is the what have you done for me lately. If you like that one instead, I'll switch it. It's cool. Okay, I kind of figured. All right, I'll put that down there. And then let's see. Let's see, what taunts do you guys have? Let's see. Janet Jackson? Okay. Wait, patty cake? I've never seen this. I probably should give that to Patty Chase, but oh well. Oh yeah, and then that's when you're impersonating Michael Buff or sorry, Bruce Buffer. Let's see. Let me see if there's any other ones. Oh yeah, you could also blow a kiss. Wait, what's this? Oh god. And then kiss this is like you can kiss my little butt. No. Can you pick those? Which one? There's kiss this and then there's kiss and then I think but then one of my favorites. Oh, kiss this? Alright, I will do that. Alright, let me go back up again. I'll just pick you. I'll give you one and then the rest I'll give you for free. But this, well, actually I could use this. There we go. We got it. And there you go. Now we got it. Well, congratulations to Amanda Rose. Well, as mentioned before, one girl didn't have a match today, and that was our good friend Liliana, a fellow Latina. So I'm gonna give you, I'll give you a special fight for you and for her. Oh, course, you had to remind me, Azrael, but let me do that. Let me go over to, and I think it was Chicago, Illinois. Thankfully, it's easy for me to just scroll like this. There we go. Chicago. So I got Chicago and a jiu-jitsu fighter. All right, well, there's two sub options. You have Shark and Vanguard. But yeah, I'm going to do a fight, and then, but I just wanted to help Azrael first before I forget. Vanguard? All right, Vanguard. You got it. Otherwise, everything else is the same. Okay. All right, now for, oh, no. I meant to go over here. And now for Amanda Rose. All right, so how do you want to go with it? You have you can go. So every round is 5 minutes each. So you have 3 rounds. You can go 3 rounds or 5 rounds, or you could have 3 rounds, but with the first lasting 10 minutes. But otherwise, everything else is the same. Or you could have 1 round, but it's 30 minutes. Or you could have 5 rounds, but it's 3 minutes. So you could just let me know what round format. 3 rounds? All right, 3 rounds it will be. And let's see. Let me see if there's one in Mexico. No? Or, no. Or let's just go to the classic MGN brand. How about that? We'll go there. All right. Well, first let's get your opponent. Oh, wait. I almost forgot. I need to do one more thing. I have to combine the weight classes to do this. There we go. So here is Liliana. And here is you. And while I do that, and while this is going, I'm going to let Arkham know that his girl, Lily, is going to have a fight. Oh. All right. So anyway, there you see Tammy Martinez making her debut. And however, this fight will count towards your record, so we'll see how this works out as you go against Liliana Ladrona. Now Liliana, or Lily, is at 0-3. So of course one of you is going to get their first win. One of you is going to get your first win, but will it be you or will it be her? All right, so Tammy is younger, but the height, the weight, and the reach go to Liliana. But we'll see what
Ladies and
happens.
gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This woman is a freestyle fighter, making her professional debut here tonight. She stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 125 pounds. Fighting out of San Diego, California, USA, Martinez. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This woman is a wrestler, making her professional debut here tonight. She stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 135 pounds. The Sniper! And with the action begins, our referee in charge, Herb Dean.
Hey, what's up, Arkham? Well, I'm happy to say I was able to get a match for your girl against the newest girl in town, and that is Tammy Martinez. Yep, absolutely. You and Louis Levanguer's Lily. But in a sense, she is your Lily. Of course, Lily is looking to get her first win, and the same could be said for Tammy. Señorita Martinez. And Martinez. So you have both these ladies are wrestlers, so it's going to come down to execution. So while these two can fight on the feet, they can definitely fight on the ground if it should come down to it. Well, right now, Lily going for a couple of kicks to the leg of Martinez, and Martinez with a high kick to the head. Now in the clinch, both women are employing Muay Thai techniques. But aside from that, though, I hope everything's going well there in Arkham Land. Ooh! Okay, that last knee shot definitely did some damage to Lily. Awesome. That's all anybody could ever ask for, so I'm happy that you're doing well, man. Although Amanda, well, got caught by the leg and then got a couple of nice roundhouse left by Amanda Rose. Tammy Martinez. Ooh, nice snap jab. Well, looks to me like Amanda or Tammy is employing some Muay Thai techniques and a kick that takes her down and then a kick to the head. Oh, nice knee to the body. Oh, and now Tammy got rocked with a head kick from Liliana. But yeah, last fight of the night, my friends. But I'm happy that we were able to create two new people. But it's sad, though, that as far as Clinton was concerned, that he only lost his spot because he wasn't in the chat, which sucks, though, but it is what it is. But at the very least, I'm going to do what I did for Jose And let me put him on the list. But that I will give him an opportunity at the World Championship, and then, but before then, a shot at the Mushroom Kingdom title as a make good. Or some other game, maybe. We'll see. Anytime, Tammy. Well, both these ladies are going tooth and nail. Oh, nice clinching knee by Lily. Oh! And Lily, wow, Lily just got slaughtered, but she gets right back up though. And that's it. Although I have to think that Tammy won the first round, but and part of the reason was a knee like that. Oh, right, a roundhouse left and then a right kick. And then an uppercut, and I'm surprised she stayed up. Well, let's see what adjustments Lily has done. Oh, well now Lily, now Lily has the rose on the back foot though, savage mode. Oh, hey, what's up, Carol? By the way, Carol, you had him fight much early in the show. But it's great to see you. Although Tammy fighting back. Ooh, nice spinning elbow, but then Martinez got kicked in the head by Lily and then blocks a kick from Martinez. Oh, then a kick to the body. I mean, those roses on her tummy could also be a bit of a target for some people. But one thing you don't want to get a target or targeted by is those hands. I mean, of course, the last time that we saw these two in competition, it was in a battle royal, in which, of course, Lily actually won that battle royal. It was a 5-woman battle royal, but Lily ended up winning it. But we'll see how they do one-on-one. Oh! Another left roundhouse. And now Liliana just trying to get her bearings back again. Oh, went for a high kick and paid for it with a shot to the tummy. Oh, and then a left hand, and then a kick to the face. Oh, nice block. Ooh, popped her right in the face. But so far, this fight has not gotten to the ground. All right, now 2 minutes to go in the second round. But what a battle this has been so far. Ooh, nice knee. Ooh, nice. I don't think she got all of that head kick, though. And then Liliana is, of course, very well aware of that roundhouse left that Amanda throws, as Amanda is a southpaw. All right, now 1 minute to go. And, oh, that finally we got a takedown. All right, now let's see how these two do on the ground. And Lily, now in the half guard. Oh, now going for, I think that's an arm triangle, or is attempting to go for that. Let's see if Tammy can escape, or if Lily can make her submit. Uh-oh. This might be close. Tammy? Tammy? Oh, Tammy escaped. Now in the side mount, but 3 seconds to go. And that's it. That's it for the second round. I have to think that Liliana won the second round because I have to think that she did pretty well for most of that round. So I want to say that, yeah, so close though. Ooh, goes for the headshot kick. Oh, and then a big boot, and then a kick to the head of Martinez. Yeah, very close. I want to say that Liliana won the second round, but I could be wrong. So if that is the case, then whoever can win this round will win it. But it is so close. Oh, and a high kick that missed. Well, if we go to the time limit and nobody has been knocked out or submitted, then we'll go to the judges. Oh, nice kick to the body as Martinez. Well, it looks like Lily has an 11-to-8 ratio of landing most blows. But I have to think that Martinez has the most significant strikes. But now, something you don't get to see very often is you don't get to see Lily, or not just Liliana, but also Tammy, bleeding. You know, usually in the wrestling games up until like 25, you don't get to see women bleed all that often. So I don't know how Tammy feels getting to experience her own blood. But Lily, of course, had to weather the storm as she was getting pounded by Tammy's hands, that is. Oh! And then a roundhouse right by Lily. Oh, now going for a takedown is Tammy. But Liliana, oh, roundhouse right that missed. That would have been something if it had connected. Oh, nice spinning elbow. Ooh, and a kick to the leg, and now she's starting to Charlie horse a little bit. Anytime you get some significant damage to the leg, you start to be a bit more ginger about it. Oh, and a kick right to the head. I'm surprised Tammy is still standing, but she can't take too many of those. But neither can Liliana. I mean, it's going to take one significant blow to put this one down, to put this over, to make it over. So who's going to make the mistake? Ooh! And Liliana just got smoked with that. I think that was a right hand. But it was huge. And then a head kick. And then another left hand roundhouse. But my gosh, what a heck of a chin. But how much more can she? Another head kick. Oh, nice leg check. Well, it's not over, though. Oh, and then a head kick from Liliana. I guess I don't blame Tammy for not talking. She's got 30 seconds left to go. Oh. Went for a kick, but they each kicked their own butts. Pause. And anytime I say pause, I mean anytime I say something sus, I say pause, but not like P-A-U-S-E. I mean P-A-W-S. Pause. But we're going to go to the judges, so that means that nobody got knocked out. But there were several times I thought someone was going to go to sleep. So we're going to find out who is the winner on points. Let's see. All right, here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Judge 1 scores this contest 29-28, Martinez. Judge 2 scores it 9-28, the Sniper. And Judge 3 scores it 9-28 for the winner by split decision.
Wow!
The Sniper!
So Ladrona wins by a split decision 2-1, so that means that one judge gave the victory to Tammy, but 2 judges gave it to Ladrona. It was that close. But Lily gets her first win. So Liliana goes to 1-3, and sadly Tammy goes to 0-1, but it was close. In fact, because of how close that was, Tammy could have just as easily won. Yes, you did. And it was close. And in fact, there were several times I thought Tammy had the knockout or Lily had the knockout. I was kind of thinking Amanda had it, but it was close. But we'll find out. But we're going to find out what happens next time. We have two champions that have vacated the title, mainly because they lost their spot in the roster. But we'll crown some new champions. You definitely fought your hardest, and you did the best you could do. And really, it was close enough. It was razor thin. But hey, maybe next time you'll be able to beat somebody and probably finish it off. But then again, Liliana is no pushover either, so I kind of expected that Lily would do everything she could to get her first win, and it was just enough. But again, it's one of those things where you take the loss and you learn from it, and you just find out what you would have to do in order to win. But you definitely had what it took to win, and in fact, you're a winner in my book. You definitely won in my book. But for Lily, she got an actual win, and I'm happy to say that she did it. But anyway, I just wanted to catch my breath before I forget. So, all right. So, I will. Monday is Labor Day, so that means I can I can stream on a Monday. But tomorrow I'll be taking tomorrow off. I mean I'll be in. I'll show up in other people's streams. I just won't be streaming myself, so I'll do that. Oh, Emily, could you do me a favor, Emily? Could you take Tammy along with you? I think you and Lily, I think you, Lily, and Tammy are going to be good friends. And and also for Captain Danger, if you could send Lady Danger and of course Brenda, since Brenda is a licensed fighter. You guys can talk to each other. I'll set you guys up on what you would say a tea party, or not a tea party, but a gathering, I should say. But yeah, definitely Emily will be there to help. Yep, bring Tammy in for healing, and then have some of the other girls talk to Tammy and also celebrate with Lily, like a girls' night out. I mean, we were in Vegas, so we'll go there. So while the ladies hang out, us dudes are gonna call it a night. But before I do, oh yeah, you guys can get some coffee though. Yep. So before I go any further, I'm gonna see if there's anybody that is streaming right now. And let's see, who do we have? Okay, so looks like we have one, and then we have. Oh, you know what? Now, yesterday I rated my good friends Rob Gamer. Oh, absolutely. Oh yeah. And for Spike, I think we might need your assistance to help Captain Danger. And then of course I'll send over who else? Sly Cooper and I'll also send Sly Cooper to go help with Captain Danger since he's feeling a bit woozy. Oh! Also, I can't forget Patty. You guys, you can also join the ladies get together at to get some coffee. So yeah, Patty, you're also invited there. Well, in kayfabe. But now in reality, I gotta share with you a raid target. So let me get you this person. So hold on a second, and also don't go in until I say that it's time. So I'm gonna put the link in, but let me give you the hashtag so you can use it. So there's the hashtag. But now let me give you the link. And of course, if you need to stop, then by all means, don't let me keep you. But if you want to go, anyway. So this is my good friend Stargamer. Stargamer X is his name, and this is his current stream right now. So I'll see you guys on Monday. Sunday I'll probably be in other people's streams and and watch, but I will be streaming again on Monday because that's a holiday. So until then, Deju22 signing off. Have a good night, everybody, and I'll see you over at the raid if you are interested. Thank you very much, Arkham. I appreciate it. All right.